following is a presentation of Radio Alabama Sports. This broadcast is copyrighted by Radio Alabama for the private use of our audience. Any other use of this broadcast, descriptions, or accounts of the game without Radio Alabama's consent is strictly prohibited.
Sylacauga Aggies play right here. Welcome to the Coosa Pines Federal Credit Union Aggie Sports Network and the Star Physical Therapy pregame show. Sponsored in part by Alta Point, Coosa Valley Medical Center, Allen Oil Company, Star Physical Therapy, Marble City Pharmacy, Sleeping Giant Heating and Cooling, Toyota of Sylacauga, Wright Tire and Service, Central Alabama Community College, State Farm agent Albia Steers, La Costa Mexican Restaurant, Edward Jones agent Jesse Gum, Alabama District 33 State Representative Ben Robbins, Donahue Physical Therapy, Sylacauga Chamber of Commerce, Coosa Valley Recycling, Another Level Cards, Amya, Van Sant Hardware, Sycamore Federal Credit Union, Wharf Casual Seafood, Fair to Midland Gifts and Boutiques, Broadway Spinal Care, First Bank of Alabama, and Sylacauga Pediatrics.
Welcome courtside to the Star Physical Therapy tip-off show. Star Physical Therapy, where you don't have to be a star to be treated like one. Varsity girls, Briarwood Lions, for the second time in a week. Sylacauga going to try to get revenge over the Briarwood Lions tonight. A close loss last week. Alex Bauman, well, not a close loss. Sylacauga played the game really close in the second half. Fell a little bit too far behind in the first half to overcome that lead. But second half, the Aggies were much better on defense. They were able to hold the top scorers for this Briarwood team to pretty much nothing in the second half of that game last week. You have to stop Emma Curley, Clara Crawford. That's some big names on their team and some tall girls, but Sylacauga was able to hold them defensively. They were only outscored by about 7 in the second half. I know they want to take a lot of that momentum from the second half of that game into what feels like a must-win game here. And, well, it is if you want to keep your hopes alive to host the area tournament here in about a month.
The Sylacauga success this year in their wins has been when they've turned their defense into immediate offense, when they've crashed the glass, when they've been first to the floor, first to every loose ball. They've found success getting those loose rebounds, those loose balls, and getting down the court and getting easy shots at the rim. Where they haven't succeeded is when they've taken those bad shots and been out of rhythm and not turned that defense into offense. So if you're Sylacauga tonight, you have to be able to crash the glass with ththese taller players on Briarwood. You have to be able to get every loose ball. And you have to take care of the basketball. Briarwood, similar to Sylacauga, feeds off mistakes and turnovers. And if Sylacauga isn't able to take care of the basketball, this game could get ugly. But after the way they played against Clay Central last week, snapping that 6-game losing streak, you have to feel inspired by what they did and repeating their success they had earlier in the season against teams like Shelby County in their area. And for Briarwood, they have a three-headed monster, Emma Curley, Baker, their point guard, and then Sasha Monaker. Those three girls played a key role in their success last year, getting to the regional finals where they lost to Marbury.
And it feels like for the Aggies to have a chance, one of the two Cannon twins is going to have a big night. Last Friday night right here against Clay Central, Kaylin Cannon had an absolutely stellar performance, was a Star Physical Therapy star player of the game in that one. Hit about 4 threes in the game, rebounded well, finished at the rim. They're going to need a big night from one of their two seniors.
Those two are always important, but to me, the X factor always for Sylacauga this year has been Acacia Patterson. She might not have the 10, 15 points you look for sometimes, but the dirty work she does, getting those loose balls, forcing those turnovers, and the timely shots she's making, you cannot ask for more from Acacia Patterson. After Journey Smith moved on to bigger and better things, there was a hole at the point guard position, and it has appeared that Acacia Patterson has filled that role as a steady hand when Sylacauga needs that basket or needs some pressure taken off of the other players, that Acacia Patterson has provided that.
The Aggies got swept last Tuesday from 9th grade boys all the way to varsity boys. JV boys just won in double OT. Anderson Adair hitting a game-winning 3 with about 6 seconds left, in the second overtime. Maybe a little good mojo coming our way here for your two varsity matchups. Varsity girls tipping off on the other side of this break. Varsity boys tip-off scheduled for 7:30, running a little behind. You can probably book your timer for about 7:50 if you want to tune in for that. Facebook, YouTube, and Varsity Boys will also be on Mix 106.5. That'll wrap up the Star Physical Therapy Tip-Off Show. We'll have tip-off and your Coosa Valley Medical Center starting lineups on the other side of this break.
When injury slows you down, trust Todd Malone and the caring team at Star Physical Therapy. As owner and lead physical therapist, Todd has built a reputation for helping patients recover quickly, safely, and with confidence. Whether you're dealing with a sports injury, surgery recovery, or everyday aches and pains, you'll find personalized care that gets you moving again. At Star Physical Therapy, it's not just about treatment. It's about helping you live life fully. Star Physical Therapy, where you're always treated like a star.
Hungry for fresh, flavorful seafood? Come to Wharf Casual Seafood, your local spot for shrimp, crab claws, mahi-mahi, and all your coastal favorites. Looking for a budget-friendly bite? Check out our tasty lunch specials featuring wraps, salads, shrimp, and more. Wharf Casual Seafood, wharfcasualseafood.com. The coast is here.
At Toyota of Sylacauga, we treat you like one of our own because you are. I'm Chris Kane, and whether it's your first time or your 10th, we're here to serve you with honesty, care, and the kind of service that keeps your family coming back. From oil changes to new Toyotas, our team is ready to earn your trust every time. Come see why families all over East Central Alabama and beyond choose us every time they buy a car. Toyota of Sylacauga, worth the drive, and we'll prove it. Online at toyotaofsylacauga.com.
Van Zandt Hardware is not in the business of guessing. They sell you what you need, not what someone else thinks you should have. That is why builders, farmers, and project managers have trusted them for over 50 years. Located on Highway 280 in Sylacauga, they take pride in great service, deep product knowledge, and getting you in and out without the runaround. Van Zandt Hardware is a proud supporter of Sylacauga, B.B. Comer, Childersburg, and Fayetteville Athletics.
A new year brings a fresh start, and Coosa Pines Federal Credit Union is here to help you begin 2026 on strong financial footing. Whether your goal is building savings, paying down debt, improving your credit, or planning for what's ahead, Coosa Pines offers tools designed to meet you where you are. From savings accounts and certificates to low-interest loan options, members can move forward with confidence. Coosa Pines Federal Credit Union, where you belong. Federally insured by NCUA.
From Radio Alabama Sports, Sylacauga basketball is on the air. This is the Coosa Pines Federal Credit Union Aggie Sports Network. Sylacauga basketball is presented by Alta Point Health. Caring is our calling. Online at altapoint.org. Allen Oil Company of Sylacauga. 8 locations serving Central Alabama since 1966. Fuel for your body, fuel for your car. You're all in with Allen. Coosa Valley Medical Center. Quality care close to home. Online at cvhealth.net. Now, here's the voice of the Aggies, Jeremy Law.
Welcome back courtside as we await tonight's Coosa Valley Medical Center starting lineups for the varsity girls. We'll get those from public address announcer Brandy Brown, I believe, here in pregame, Sylacauga and Briarwood. As we'll turn it over to Brandy Brown.
Senior, number 3, Ann Tatum Baker. Senior, number 5, Sarah Travis. Senior, number 10, Julia Thompson. Senior, number 13, Sasha Muniker. Senior, number 32, Emma Curley. Head coach, Lori Curley. Assistant coach, Matt Durkin. And now, fans, let's hear it for your Sylacauga Lady Aggies. Starting lineup, junior sophomore, number 4, Nyla Nelson. Senior, number 11, Kaylin Henry. Senior, number 14, Haley Henry. Freshman, number 33, Paisley Swain. Head coach of the Sylacauga Lady Aggies, Coach Victor Smith. Assistant coach, Trent Canty.
Those are tonight's starting lineups here courtside at the Allen Brew Market scoring table for the Aggies. Patterson, Nelson, Cannon, Paisley, Swain. And for the Briarwood Lions tonight, you got Baker, Travis, Thompson, Monaker, and Emma Curley. Big area game tonight for both varsity teams. Alex Bauman will get play started here. Sylacauga Lady Aggies hosting the Briarwood Lady Lions. Briarwood, listen, a much improved team. I guess it was 3 years ago. The Lady Aggies and Briarwood were probably on the same level. Last year, the Lady Aggies struggled a little bit, but they've gotten older. They've matured a little bit, and they've been playing some really good basketball as of late, especially going back to last Friday night against the Clay Central Volunteers. Here we go in the circle. Thompson to jump it off against the Lady Aggies. Swain. Here's your Central Alabama Community College tip-off, and it will be won by Keisha Patterson and the Lady Aggies. Left to right in white is Cannon. In the corner is Kaylin. Back to Keisha. As this is the Donahue Physical Therapy first quarter. Kaylin to Keisha. In between the rings, top of the key. Back cross court, Nyla Nelson. Swain calling for it down low. Trying to get on top of Thompson. She can't. Keisha left wing. A Marble City Pharmacy three-pointer sitting back in that zone in the first half last week. Lady Aggies didn't make shots. Well, they knocked one down there. Good to see. It's Baker. Knocks down a three and answers back. We're tied at 3. Loose ball down on the floor. You'll get a foul on the Lady Aggies.
That's what you can't do for Sylacauga, is let people like Baker and Monaker and Curley see the ball go through the net. They all can be deadly.
Lions work it up. Baker that just hit the 3, fires it into the corner. Now right wing Emma Curley. Standing at 6'1", Curley down the lane. She's fouled. Quick foul on the Aggies. Their second here of the first quarter with 6:56 to go. Baker to inbound, gets it into Curley. She'll catch and fire, misses the shot, goes off the back iron. Keisha Patterson will race it ahead, left to right again in white, skipping it to Kaylin Cannon. Nearly a turnover, back to Patterson, left side of the floor. Keisha on the left wing, back to the top. Kaylin for 3. This one is on target, but short. And ends up out of bounds on the baseline.
The shot she made against Clay Central, but against Briarwood in this type of environment, in a game that matters a lot like this, you want to see the ball touch the paint.
Lady Aggies get it back on a steal. Kaylin Cannon for 3. This one no good. She's 0 for 2 from deep. Running the other direction. Travis cut off under the rim. Working on the baseline. She's trapped. Loose ball. She's able to get it back. Gets bumped. No whistle. Travis still fighting for it. And you'll get a jump ball between Travis and Swain. And it'll be Briarwood basketball.
Love the transition defense from Kaylin Cannon there. Years past, she's been known to almost tackle the player when they're going up for the layup. More discipline in that scenario, hands up, physical with him, doesn't let the girl get to the basket.
Curley off the inbound, firing it cross court, way too strong for Sasha Monaker as it goes out of bounds. Tied at 3, both teams hitting a 3. Put on their first offensive possession. Played a minute and a half here at Douglas Martin Court. Nyla throws it away. Curley on the run. A 2-on-1 at the rim. Gets through a double team and lays it up and in. 5-3 Lions on top. There's a steal, loose ball, baseline, out of bounds on Briarwood. Jacqueline Harvell checks in. Nyla Nelson comes out. We talked about the zone defense last Tuesday giving us trouble. The press defense did as well. And that's where the majority of the Briarwood points came from in the first half as they miss an easy 2 here, wide open from 5 feet. Baker intercepts the pass. Moniker, right wing 3. It's good.
Sylacauga, it's the disaster for them right now. Just can't take care of the basketball. Said at the start, that's the key for them in this matchup is Briarwood just like Sylacauga. They thrive off turnovers.
Cannon weaves underneath the bucket, left to right. Gets it back out now, right wing, Keisha Patterson, who has the only points for the Aggies in this one. Kaylin in the corner, working the baseline and stepped out of bounds. That is the 5th Aggie turnover in the first 3 minutes as we trail 8-3 here early.
The 2 Aggies on the interior of that zone have to make themselves available to the guards. It's too much swinging around the wing and pray something finds open in the inside. You have to make yourself available, find the soft spot in the zone, almost like football.
Emma Curley working on the other side, laying it up and in. Looking about 70 feet herself from the free throw line on the far side. Keisha trapped, getting it to Harvell, stolen by Baker. Left-handed layup, good. Timeout Aggies will take 1-2. 12-3, Lions on top. We'll be back in 30 seconds.
Celebrate Sylacauga pride with the S Club. We're a community of former athletes and supporters dedicated to preserving tradition, funding scholarships, and building a strong future for Sylacauga High School athletics. From reunions to fundraising, the S Club connects generations of Aggies while giving back to today's student athletes. Be a part of the legacy. Join the Sylacauga S Club and help keep Aggie pride alive. Visit AggieSClubAlumni.com today to sign up and make a difference.
Back court side. Remind you, Sleeping Giant Heating and Cooling, the official HVAC provider of the Aggie Sports Network. Give them a call today. Sign up for the VIP program. That's 2 services per year, discounts on parts, and a lot more as the Lady Aggies get fouled. Coming out of the timeout, 12-3. Bauman, what have you seen in the first 3.5 minutes?
A lot of the issues for the Aggies are they're waiting for the ball to come to them on every pass, and Briarwood's jumping the passing lanes. And then in the half court, it's just swing around the perimeter, and there's no attempt to get it in the post. In a zone like this, you have to be able to feed the post and work out. Or if you're the ball handler, penetrate the zone and make the zone move. It's too much letting the zone sit back and read the eyes of the defense, making every player almost act like a free safety in football and read the eyes of the ball handler.
Well, Keisha Patterson had a big night versus the Lions last week. She hit the opening 3, and you just saw it there off the catch. She got doubled and then forced the jump ball. The Lady Aggies did keep possession. Jacqueline off the window 3, wouldn't drop. An offensive rebound. Kaylin crashing the boards, turning around, firing up a tough shot. No good. Rebounded by Curley. Briarwood out in front. Curley underneath the rim. Layup good. You had the 6'1 Curley on the 5'2 Jacqueline Harvell, and she gets it to drop 14-3. Lions with the lead.
You cannot let Emma Curley get that close to the rim if you're Harvell. You have to meet her at the perimeter. Even if you foul her, it's better than giving her a free 2-point layup.
That's just a tough matchup. Emma Curley, one of the best players in 5A girls basketball in the state. Think you'd agree with that?
I would. And when they played Marbury in the regional finals where they lost, the way Marbury was able to handle her a lot was getting physical with her and getting in her head. And that's what Sylacauga's going to have to do tonight.
Yeah, those Marbury girls have been good for a long time as well. Malaya Bryant off the bench, firing a 3, knock it down to Marble City, Pharmacy 3, and there's a spark for this Lady Aggies team.
If you can't penetrate the zone, you're not having success that way, you can shoot out of the zone.
Good defense at the rim. Baker missed a shot and the rebound out of bounds. This probably should have been an over-the-back foul called on Julia Thompson. For the Lady Aggies checking in, Carly Creighton, another freshman. (14-6). Cannon stopped her dribble before the mid-court stride. Now it's Keisha Patterson getting into the middle of the lane. Left side, Malaya Bryant. Underneath, working, shooting, missed a tough one. Baker on the outlet pass, spinning, kicking, and that is a double dribble. Good call right in front of us. 14-6 your score, 3:08 to go first quarter.
The Cannon twins, who have constantly been in foul trouble for Victor Smith game in and game out, today already both of them on a fast break scenario have not fouled and played hands-up defense.
Keisha down the lane, and that's going to be a travel before the charge. Would have been an obvious charge call, I think, if she hadn't have walked before. Paisley Swain to check back in at the next dead ball. Lady Aggies down by 8. We get the steal. Cannon was underneath the bucket by herself. And then they'll get a foul. Called on 24. And blue for Briarwood. And then we turn it over on the inbounds play. Baker working at the free throw line. Kicking it off for 3. Air ball ends up out of bounds. Off the leg of either off of Cannon or
one of the 3 that were over there.
Carly Creighton, I believe. I didn't have a Lion in sight. We didn't get the board. Monaker, who hit a 3, passes one up. Curley, deep step back, knocking it down.
Not sure how Emma Curley of all 5 Briarwood Lions is wide open.
17-6. Keisha to Malaya. The Aggies have hit 2 threes in this first quarter. Cannon back to Bryant wearing the 24 in white. Cannon deep left wing, short again. Rebounded by Curley, and she'll run. Curley will turn this into a layup on the other side. Tried to scoop it with the right hand on the left side. Left it short. Rebound touched last by the Aggies and out of bounds.
I can't emphasize this enough offensively for Sylacauga. It can't be pass around the perimeter constantly on an offensive possession then heave up a three-pointer. Either you have to penetrate the zone or you have to feed it into the low post or the high post. It cannot be swinging around the perimeter 400 times.
Curley again. Left open. Tonight Charles has just checked in, pass too high, ends up out of bounds. Briarwood doing what they did in the first matchup between these two, Alex, and that's jumping out to a pretty sizable early lead.
And all of it's due to Sylacauga's self-inflicted wounds up at 9 turnovers in the first quarter.
Kickoff to Baker in the corner. Back to Curley, driving the baseline. Left wing, feed to Monaker, driving the baseline. Briarwood knocked out by Swain. Good defense to get a hand on that. Surprised Monaker passed up that 3.
I'm surprised as anybody. One of the better three-point shooters on this Briarwood Lions team.
Briarwood wants a timeout. We'll take one too. 19-6 your score. 1:41 left first quarter.
At Allen Brew Markets, we're proud to call this community home. Every day, we bring you great service, quality products, and the convenience you deserve. From morning coffee to late-night fill-ups, we're always here when you need us. Allen Brew Markets, your hometown convenience store, your hometown pride. And when it comes to serving our neighbors, we're all in with Allen.
You're all in with Allen, oh yeah, Allen Brew Markets.
The Coosa Pines Federal Credit Union Aggie Sports Network is fueled by Allen Oil Company. Fuel for your car, fuel for your body. You're all in with Allen.
A missed 3 and then a foul on Briarwood coming out of the timeout. 90 seconds remaining, first quarter here at home. Big week this week, Alex. A 4-game week for the varsity boys. 3 games for the Lady Aggies. We go tonight against Briarwood, varsity boys tomorrow against Lincoln. Thursday at Shelby County, then a rivalry matchup here at home against the Winterboro Bulldogs.
Then county tournament next week.
Yeah, and you can play as many as, 4 games in the county tournament as well.
All the way from Monday through Friday, depending on schedule.
Well, I guess 3 games. You would 2 in your to get to the big school, small school championship, and then the super championship, which the Aggies won last year. Actually, back-to-back super champions. You got a foul on 10 in blue, Julia Thompson. Should be shooting 2. We are, with 1:16 remaining in the first quarter. While you're watching on YouTube, make sure to subscribe to the YouTube channel. Two free throws coming for Nyla Nelson. The first is up and good at the Coosa Valley Medical Center free throw line. The good news about all those games, Alex, for you is you'll be busy this week and next week. No off time. There's a rebound off the miss and a foul. This one is on Paisley Swain. Just a 3rd foul on the Aggies here in the first quarter. So if you're Sylacauga, you're potentially looking at 7 games in 14 days. Not
Drink your water, have mustard on hand, some pickle juice.
Yeah, and
make sure to get your rest. That's a big one.
Not going to be too easy. This week is going to be tough. And Shelby County, I know the Aggies played really well against them earlier in the year, but they had a close game against Briarwood here recently. They're an improved basketball team from years past. Missed shot for Briarwood. Lions lead at 19-7. Haley brings it across. Keisha Patterson into the corner to Jada Harvell. It's Keisha looking up with 38 seconds to go. Nelson with 30 seconds left. To Patterson, cross court. Haley Cannon, Nyla working in between the rings, dribbling right key. Sylacauga might milk this all the way down for the final shot. Nelson to Keisha, trying to get inside of the zone. Nyla down the lane and hits the runner. 19-9. What a shot, Nyla Nelson. Off the left side of the paint. Curley looking, kicking, 3 up at the buzzer, no good. And a good finish to the quarter for the Lady Aggies as we'll go to the second, trailing 19-9. Stay with us. This is the Coosa Pines Federal Credit Union Aggie Sports Network.
Managing your finances has never been easier with Sycamore Federal Credit Union's mobile banking app. Access your accounts, transfer funds, and locate nearby ATMs all at the palm of your hand. Plus, with services like skip a payment twice a year and competitive loan rates, Sycamore offers flexibility and convenience to fit your lifestyle. Visit sycamorefcu.com to learn more or download the app today. Sycamore Federal Credit Union. Let us cover your financial needs.
Turn up your taste buds at La Costa Mexican Restaurant in downtown Sylacauga. The grill's hot and the flavors are bold. From sizzling fajitas and street-style tacos to creamy queso and fresh-made salsa. Bring the family, grab friends, or make it your lunch break. Portions are generous, price is friendly, and the service always welcoming. Step into a colorful, lively atmosphere and leave full and happy. La Costa Mexican Restaurant, downtown Sylacauga's spot for real flavor. Stop in and taste the fiesta.
Central to you, central to your success. Central Alabama Community College, the official video live streaming sponsor of the Coosa Pines Federal Credit Union Aggie Sports Network. Online at cacc.edu.
Central Alabama Community College, central to you, central to your success, the official live streaming partner of the Aggie Sports Network. 19-9. Alex, your thoughts after the first quarter?
It was a good end to the quarter considering how that quarter started for Sylacauga. Offensively, they have to do a much better job penetrating the paint, and the people that are on the low block and the high post have to be more aggressive, flashing. It's way too much walking up there lackadaisically saying, hey, give me the ball. Get in that spot, be aggressive, give them a lane to pass it to you. You can't just stand behind a Briarwood defender and say, hey, give me the ball. You don't give your guards any help. Be aggressive, get in a spot where they can give you the ball.
Cross-court pass from Curley. Back to Curley on that side of the floor, dials up a three. She's 1 for 3 from deep, 19-9, as they'll get an offensive board here. From the paint, block shot, Cannon, and then a foul called all the way across the floor. I mean, you got two referees closer to the basketball, and then this will send Claire Anderson to the stripe.
Defensively, that possession, I love the effort from Sylacauga. Moving, contesting every shot. There wasn't anybody not doing their job. You have to be more physical. People like Emma Curley and Muneker and Baker. Those are the three people that have been their cogs offensively. If you're physical with them, I think Sylacauga will be set up much better defensively to get those turnovers and get those quick baskets that have won them many games this year.
First free throw was missed by Anderson. The second is good, 20-9. Briarwood on top. And we threw it away. So hard to get in sync versus this backcourt pressure that Briarwood brings. And this is where Sylacauga got successful against Briarwood. They forced some turnovers in that second half, working the full court. 20-9, Lady Aggies down by 11. Underneath the bucket, shot missed. And then a jump ball will be your call. Lady Aggies have Bryant, Cannon, Nelson, Patterson, and Cannon on the floor. Your right tire and service, 5 on the floor. Into the front court. Tough shot, Kaylin Cannon. Curley kicking it off to Baker. Baker driving inside, stopping, shooting, and scoring. 22-9.
The Cardinals send, if any defender, closing out of control, jumping at him rather than chopping your feet, getting to the defender. They're going to blow past you every time if they're under control shooting the basketball. Yeah,
Baker and Curley had a big night like they have against a lot of teams a week ago tonight. It's crazy is they have, 10 of the 22, and you wouldn't even consider that them really having things going for them. They can really get into a rhythm offensively. It's important you don't let it happen.
And I'll say it again, all it starts with is physicality, not letting them get to their spots. Sylacauga's let them do it a couple of times. Physicality helps everything.
A lot of seniors for Briarwood against some very young players for the Lady Aggies. We have one senior on the floor, a junior, a freshman, an 8th grader, and a freshman for Sylacauga. And Briarwood is at 4 seniors and a junior on the floor right now.
Started 5 seniors.
(22-9). You just heard Haley Cannon has 3 fouls. Backdoor cut. Back out to Baker. Drives by Charles down the left side. Underhanded feed to Whitehead. And she hits an easy layup because of the assist from Tatum Baker.
Can't teach it any better than that if you're Baker. That's reps as a point guard and reps with your teammates being a senior.
Catch made at the right elbow. Monaker pulls it off, retreats to the midcourt stripe, and then a foul. Caught on Malaya Bryant. That is the Lady Aggies' 4th of the quarter. None on Briarwood.
With Emma Curley off the court, Sylacauga has to take advantage of the height not there, get the rebounds, and get down the court.
Sorry, Alex.
When they've beaten Shelby County and Clay Central, they've gotten those rebounds, and it's almost an immediate down the court to somebody.
Monaker right wing. Lady Aggies in a 15-point hole. Baker takes the high screen to the right elbow. Kickoff for a Monaker 3. And she's 2 for 2 from deep. She's had some chances to shoot it and passed it up. They're tripling up the Aggies here in the first half.
One of the better shooters I've seen in women's high school basketball in Alabama. Reliable on that wing. That's her spot. If you let her get to it, it's almost automatic.
Bryant beyond the arc. Paisley Swain got a good move underneath the bucket. Young player making a veteran move. Paisley Swain, the freshman.
Exactly what you have to have offensively. Paisley Swain fronted the girl at the top of the zone, gave Acacia Patterson the ability to feed her, and immediately turns into a bucket at the basket.
Sylacauga's they're gonna be good in the future. You can kind of see a
lot of it is just reps as teammates understanding each other.
And then an and one for Baker.
I said it when Baker got that past the low post, and it was a thing of beauty. That's just reps as a point guard on varsity. When girls like Malaya Bryan and Paisley Swain and Acacia Patterson and Nyla Nelson, who will all be back next year, when they get these reps in these varsity environments, they're going to get better and grow and understand each other, and it'll be a lot more fluid. They'll understand each other in an offense and a defense.
Malaya Bryant got the shot and the whistle. Misses the free throw midway through this second quarter. (29-13). Baker getting it in. Monaker circling around. Anderson Feeding inside, Whitehead kicking off for three, in and out. Creighton with the rebound. Sylacauga trying to get into this lead. Briarwood knocks the pass intended for Jacqueline Harville out. Harville at the stripe. Misses the first. Emma Curley will check in for Briarwood. Paisley Swain will head to the block for the second free throw. Harvell hits the second. Nyla Nelson to check in. Under 3 to go here in the second quarter. Curley at the top, spinning from the free throw line, gets fouled. Another foul on Malaya Bryant. Excuse me, they got that on Kaylin Cannon. I think both of the Cannon twins, what do you have, Alex? Is that 3 for both?
I think 2 for Caitlin. Paisley Swain with 3, Haley with 3.
Emma Curley knocks in the free throws, 31-14. Keisha in the corner for 3. Cannon, no good. Rebound, Harvell got fouled, and she's going back to the stripe.
I know Kaylin had made a couple of threes against Clay Central last Friday, but when Acacia Patterson's driving down the middle of the paint, I'd much rather see Kaylin Cannon get on that low block and make the easy layup rather than settling for a 3-point jump shot.
Jada Harvell will check in, her twin sister at the free throw line. Jacqueline misses the first of 2. (31-14). Aggies trail by 17. Making the second. 31-15. Both teams in the bonus for the rest of the way. Curley handing it to Thompson, into the corner to Baker. Back to Munaker, now Curley left key, stepping back, deep 3. Back of the rim, offensive rebound, Baker got fouled, got one up on the rim, and she'll shoot 2.
All it takes is a simple box out. That does not happen. When a shot goes up, always find that offensive player. If you're the defender, stick your forearm in and box them out.
Baker hits the first. Varsity boys will play 10 minutes after this one. Patterson into the front court, off to Cannon. Kaylin got fouled, and she'll shoot 2 on the shot. Feel like if Sylacauga is going to get back in this one, they got to execute a little bit better at the free throw line. 50%, not going to do it.
That and make some shots so you're able to get into your press that has given so many teams fits. In the Shelby County game, that's what got them that humongous lead to beat Shelby County at home. Against Clay Central, it gave Clay Central fits. And against Briarwood, you saw that in the second half when they got into that press and they pressured people like Tatum Baker and Monaker and Emma Curley. They're able to get back in that basketball game.
Aggies go 1 for 2 at the stripe again. Monaker, 3. Side of the rim, no. Offensive rebound again. On the drive and kick, Baker. Cutting across the lane, Curley open for 3. In and out. Rebound again. This time it's Monaker. Down the lane, loose ball on the floor. Lions and Aggies diving for it. Jump ball, and Briarwood has the arrow. Under a minute to play here in the second. Sylacauga throws it into the backcourt. That will be a violation, and Briarwood will take over with 47.3 to go. Sarah Travis, one of the starters for Briarwood, checking in. Catch and shoot 3. Baker, no good, and goes up and hits the shot clock. Oh, we've been fortunate, I think, Alex, because they've missed a lot of these uncontested threes in this first half.
Monaker's missed 1, Baker's missed a couple, and Curley's missed a couple. If they hit those, lot different game.
There's a steal. Monaker open for 3, and there she hit it, and she got fouled. Big shot for them. Trying to get this to a 20-point lead with his free throw. Hit the 3, got fouled.
If you're the Aggies, though, no lead's insurmountable. When you get into if you're able to get into that press, Sylacauga has scored 20 points easily in a quarter. All it takes is that press and forcing those turnovers, and you can flip the game on its head. It's not out of reach at all.
Yeah, Baker's done a good job for them of dribbling through it. She really works the sideline well as Monaker completes the 4-point play with 29.2 to go. Before halftime, Nyla Nelson trapped, ends up out of bounds, and it'll be Briarwood ball. They'll probably have the final shot. They're gonna talk about it. It'll stay Briarwood ball. They'll get it into Curley with 25 seconds. 36-16. Curley taking a screen from Whitehead. Curley Looked like she got fouled. They'll say that the Aggies knocked it out, though, and they'll have it again with 15.3 to go. And Briarwood going to call a timeout. We'll take 1-2 with 15 seconds to go here before halftime.
You've got a heart for helping folks and want a job where what you do really matters. AltaPoint Health is hiring right here in the community. They've got positions open from Clay County to Sylacauga, including direct support professionals and therapists, and some jobs even let you work from home. No experience? No problem. AltaPoint offers on-the-job training, great benefits, and real room to grow. Caring is their calling. Text AltaJobs to 97211 and find your fit today.
Number 1 in customer satisfaction among insurance providers 5 years in a row. Like a good neighbor, State Farm agent Albia Steers is there. The official insurance agent of the Coosa Pines Federal Credit Union Aggie Sports Network.
Final 15 seconds of the first half. Baker's got to get it in close to a 5-second count. And they'll have it here for the final shot. Muneker dribbles it to the top. Ball comes to the left side of the floor. They're trying to get it to Curley with 7. Nobody beats Curley to the rim. Missed her shot, got her rebound, and then lays it up and in, and that is how the half ends. 38-16 your score as we go to the locker room. We'll be back in 10 minutes. Stay with us. Again, your score at the break, Briarwood 38, Sylacauga 16.
The Coosa Pines Federal Credit Union Aggie Sports Network is driven by Right Tire and Service. Drive smoothly on the right tires and keep your ride in mint condition with the right parts. Right Tire and Service on West Fort William Street in Sylacauga.
38-16 as we get set to start this third quarter. Looks like Kaylin Cannon is going to be a no-go here for the second half, Alex. Maybe sprained ankle on the end of the bench, icing that, which means this 22-point deficit is going to be even more of an uphill battle. Trying to get an early touch to Emma Curley. They do on the right side of the floor. Briarwood in blue, Lady Aggies in white here at home tonight. Keisha Patterson tipped it into the backcourt, and then Keisha comes up with a steal. Lady Aggies with a 3-on-2. Patterson splits defenders. Didn't finish at the rim, though.
Love the physicality Sylacauga is playing with early in the second half. Much different than what the first half was. Emma Curley did not like the physicality that Paisley Swain gave her.
In the corner, Munaker, who had that big 4-point play to end the half. Curley left corner. Back cross court, Munaker. Curley attacking off 1 foot, missed the shot. Right side, Nelson. We nearly threw it away. Baker to Travis Bryant. We'll check in at the next dead ball, and then a foul will send Briarwood to the stripe. It'll be Curley to shoot 2. You got Alana Williams and Malaya Bryant set to check in. Excuse me, that's going to be Jakayla Jackson. 22, not 32. (39-16). Baker hits the free throw. As Bryant lost it out of bounds, and it'll be stay with the Aggies on this side. Tough 3 from the corner. On the other side, Baker driving, kicking, threw it away, looking for Munaker in the far corner. Would have been an open 3 if the pass was on target. You get an offensive foul on Nyla Nelson, the push on Baker.
This press from Briarwood has given the Aggies fits all night, similar to what the Aggies do to everyone else. Briarwood's given a taste of their own medicine.
Yeah, a lot of Aggies dealing with some foul trouble. Cannon, Nelson. Who did we say earlier also had 3? It was
Swain.
Yep. That's right. That's Paisley Swain. Nyla's got to check out. Jada Harbell will check in. Varsity boys to follow this one. We'll take about a 2-minute break at the end of this game and get set for that Star Physical Therapy tip-off show. Baker from the corner knocks down a three. It's 43-16. Then a steal and a foul. Briarwood just a little too much for Sylacauga tonight. They've hit a lot of big shots. They haven't shot the three ball particularly well, but
it's hard to win a basketball game, Jeremy, when you've turned the ball over 15-plus times against a team as good as Briarwood.
Here's the layup from Curley. Could have been an and one. They let it slide. It's 45-16. On the other side, Patterson. First chance, no. Second chance, no. And the rebound ripped away by Emma Curley. And Curley tripped up, and they'll get it on. It really won't matter. They'll shoot two, whether it was on the pass or if she was attempting a shot. It'll be the 5th foul of the quarter. And Briarwood with a chance to get this thing to 30 points with about 3 minutes gone here.
It just has not been Sylacauga's night. Acacia Patterson, who's usually reliable getting to the basket, missed 2 easy layups at the rim.
Curley gets it to 46-16. You mentioned the turnovers, and there's another one. It's got to make that catch if you're Swain. You got a good pass in there. Instead, it goes the other way. Muneker to Baker with 5 minutes to play in the third quarter. Curley cut off by Bryant to Baker. Tough two, knocked it down. It's in one of those nights for Ann Tatum Baker and the Briarwood Lions.
That's what I was talking about earlier, Jeremy. Emma Curley knew where Tatum Baker was going to be. Both being seniors playing basketball together as long as they have been, that's second nature to them, and that's what Sylacauga is looking forward to in the next few years with all these young players, is having that type of chemistry with one another.
Through the Aggies, the backcourt pressure really hasn't been your friend tonight, as there's a three up from the corner, missed. Then a foul on Muneker off the rebound. More times than not, Briarwood has beaten that pressure, and it's led to open shots on the other side. Sylacauga's going to take a timeout, a full. We'll take one too. We'll be back in 60 seconds. 48-16, Briarwood with the lead. 4:26 to go in the third quarter.
First Bank of Alabama, we recognize that your busy life doesn't always have time to dedicate to banking decisions. That's why we have made it easier for you to do banking with a local Alabama community bank. Founded over 176 years ago, covering 6 counties with 13 locations, online, mobile, and ATM banking throughout East Central Alabama, we have the products, services, and people to help tailor your financial needs. First Bank of Alabama, where you are first. Online at fbal.bank.
Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
When cold weather rolls into Alabama, make sure your home is ready with a reliable American Standard heating system from Sleeping Giant Heating and Cooling. Sleeping Giant's team of professionals will keep your home warm, efficient, and comfortable all season long. Whether it's a routine tune-up or a complete system upgrade, Sleeping Giant will help you rest easy, knowing your home's in good hands. Sleeping Giant Heating and Cooling, your local independent American Standard heating and air conditioning dealer. Online at sleepinggiantair.com.
Central to you, central to your success. Central Alabama Community College, the official video live streaming sponsor of the Coosa Pines Federal Credit Union Aggie Sports Network. Online at cacc.edu.
48-16, Lady Aggies turn it over coming out of a timeout. Baker to Muneker for three, back iron. Rebounds to Nia Charles. Lady Aggies down by 32. Turned it over again. Cutting the lane off to Monaker. Here's Travis, flipping it back to Baker, pulling up for three and knocking it down. Now she plays very similar to the style that you're going to see from Drew Mears for Briarwood here in a few minutes.
She does.
She's got a quick trigger, and that's her. Is that her third three of this half or her second?
Second three. Third three of the game.
Yeah, she played really well in the first half, and you would consider her being cold the way that she played, because they lead at 51-16. Travis knocks one down from deep. Parker to check in for the Aggies. Sylacauga knocks down a three for Harvell. Jada Harvell hitting a three from the corner, 54-19, Lions by 35. Baker and a moving screen called on Claire Anderson. Two shots coming for Keisha Patterson. Running a little behind schedule tonight. You know, it's always great. Glad the JV won, because that one went into double OT JV.
And a big shot from Anderson Adair won it for him.
I mean, things were running ahead of schedule. Could have got a varsity girls tip at 5:40, 5:45, and that one just kept on going. 54-20. Travis, who just hit a three, driving, pulling back off. Near side, Monaker. And a steal by Bryant. Should have been a foul. They got Bryant up around the head, and there's the foul and the shot. It's good. To the free throw line for another. Malaya Bryant at the Coosa Valley Medical Center free throw line. Bryant completes the three-point play. Briarwood answers back, 56-23. Three up from the far side. For Keisha Patterson, no good. Then a foul on Briarwood after the rebound will send the Lady Aggies to the free throw line. Keisha to shoot two.
And Jeremy, you have to love the way that Sylacauga has continued to compete in this third quarter. Game out of reach right now, but they haven't stopped defensively. They haven't stopped offensively. They've continued to give that 100% effort that you love even when you're down.
We missed the second. Then a travel called on Travis in the corner. Tonight Parker puts it in. Nyla Nelson walked before the pass. Parker picks up the foul. 2 free throws coming for the Lions. First one good for Muneker, who's having a good night for Briarwood. She hits them both. 58-24. On the drive, Nelson, her second travel in as many possessions. A minute to go here in the third. Whitehead underneath the bucket, fouled and one.
With the foul.
60-24. Whitehead, the lefty, for another. Free throw, no good. Long rebound. Chased down by Travis, and then a timeout called by Briarwood. Or are they going to stop because the horn sounded? Trying to get the horn fixed on the scoreboard.
Have to have the horn.
But it didn't. Briarwood had possession. They wanted a timeout. They lead it by 36. So Briarwood's going to get a timeout. We'll take one, too, with 50.5 to go here in the third quarter.
AMIA, innovation, and sustainability go hand in hand. As a global leader in calcium carbonate production and specialty chemical distribution, AMIA helps make everyday products stronger, cleaner, and better for the world around us. From paper and plastics to construction and beyond, their work supports progress that lasts. AMIA is proud to support growth that respects the earth and strengthens communities. Good luck to all area athletes this season.
When injury slows you down, trust Todd Malone and the caring team at Star Physical Therapy. As owner and lead physical therapist, Todd has built a reputation for helping patients recover quickly, safely, and with confidence. Whether you're dealing with a sports injury, surgery recovery, or everyday aches and pains, you'll find personalized care that gets you moving again. At Star Physical Therapy, it's not just about treatment. It's about helping you live life fully. Star Physical Therapy, where you're always treated like a star.
The Coosa Pines Federal Credit Union Aggie Sports Network is fueled by Allen Oil Company. Fuel for your car, fuel for your body. You're all in with Allen.
50 seconds remaining here in the third quarter. Driving is Travis, trying to kick it off. She does to Monaker with 40 seconds to go. In the corner, back to Travis for three. Well short. Gets her on miss. Then it's stolen away by Keisha Patterson on the other end. Her layup is good. Lead down to 34. Briarwood, tough shot, didn't drop. Put back and a foul. Julia Thompson to shoot two.
The story of the game for Sylacauga has been their almost 20 turnovers and them not getting to the rebounds. Briarwood has gotten way too many offensive rebounds that has allowed them to get this big lead.
Harvell will check back in. Bryant rising and firing a three and knocks it down. 62-29, Briarwood not going to get a shot off as we'll go to the fourth quarter here on the Aggie Sports Network.
If you're tired of wandering around a big box store, get to Van Zant Hardware on Highway 280 in Sylacauga. These folks know their stuff and they know where it is. Need rafters? In stock. Looking for solid 28-foot lumber? They've got it and it's not damaged. For over 50 years, they've been helping home builders, farmers, and everyday folks get the job done right. Van Zant Hardware is a proud supporter of Sylacauga, B.B. Comer, Childersburg, and Fayetteville athletics.
A new year brings a fresh start, and Coosa Pines Federal Credit Union is here to help you begin 2026 on strong financial footing. Whether your goal is building savings, paying down debt, improving your credit, or planning for what's ahead, Coosa Pines offers tools designed to meet you where you are. From savings accounts and certificates to low-interest loan options, members can move forward with confidence. Coosa Pines Federal Credit Union, where you belong. Federally insured by NCUA.
The Coosa Pines Federal Credit Union Aggie Sports Network is driven by Right Tire and Service. Drive smoothly on the right tires and keep your ride in mint condition with the right parts. Right Tire and Service on West Fort William Street in Sylacauga.
Start of the fourth quarter, you will get a running clock here in the fourth. Underneath the bucket, Cannon spinning, shooting, didn't make the shot.
Jeremy, with the score being the way it is, as a team, you'd have to act like the clock is not there, the scoreboard's not there, it's turned off, and get back to the way you've played Sylacauga basketball in your big wins this season. as I was saying, use this as almost a get-right quarter, get back to the way that the Lady Aggies play basketball and succeed at a high level. Limit the turnovers, force the turnovers, and convert at the rim.
After tonight, the Aggies, it's not to say the Briarwood Lady Lions will finish the rest of the season undefeated in area play, but they definitely have a strong case to host the area tournament. Lady Aggies will be playing for seeding in that tournament.
And the season's not over at all. You control your own destiny for Sylacauga. You've already beat Shelby County and Clay Central. If you're able to go on the road in both those games and win, you be the 2 seed. And the 2 seed, you play either Clay Central and Shelby County.
Well, it looks like right now Sylacauga and Shelby County will probably be the 2-3. As you saw on Friday night, Clay Central starts 4 8th graders. And Ramel Billingsley is really good, a senior, but it's a lot of youth around her, so you start looking at it. Briarwood the 1, Clay Central the 4, and then Shelby County and Sylacauga going to fight to see who takes home that second spot in the playoffs. Well, trying to get to that second day of the area tournament where you locked yourself into sub-state.
Yep.
Swain spinning and a foul.
And last year, Briarwood was 6-0 in the area, went to the area championship and lost to Shelby County.
Right.
You can still, if you're Sylacauga, host a sub-regional game. This is not the end for the Aggies to be able to come back here in the playoffs and host a Lady Aggie basketball game.
I think most people still expect to see Sylacauga in the sub-state, whether at home or on the road. A solid win versus Shelby County girls earlier in the year, and then a dominating performance against Clay Central on Friday.
And in both those dominant performances, the key for Sylacauga is they limited their turnovers, but they forced so many turnovers for Shelby County and Clay Central, almost what Briarwood's doing to Sylacauga tonight. If Sylacauga is able to hold on to the basketball and play the way they have played all season long, they'll compete against Briarwood. Tonight, the turnovers just were too much, and they weren't able to convert. They missed so many uncharacteristic shots at the basket. Acacia Patterson missed 2 easy layups in that third quarter that she's automatic at 9 times out of 10.
Clock rolling at 4:25. Briarwood will stay undefeated in area play. Sylacauga will be that's 2-2.
2-2
in the area after this one. Three ball for Briarwood, well too strong. Cannon going the other way. And then an offensive foul is called on Cannon.
And you have to wonder, with Kaylin Cannon going out in that second quarter, the score was 20-plus points difference. The difference Kaylin Cannon makes is this game a little bit closer and doesn't get as out of hand as it is now. Getting her back is going to be key for Sylacauga down the stretch of this season.
Travis. It's a moniker. A 2 that rattles out. Swain trying to throw it ahead. See that on the camera on the feed, Balvin. You got to save the MacBook at all costs. I don't know, knowing the frustration you've had with this Mac, I'm surprised you just didn't let that go.
I should have thrown it into the basketball.
Here we go, left key. Acacia Patterson, this one all but over here between the varsity girls. Whitehead with the rebound. Sylacauga probably turned it over too much in this game. Gave up too many rebounds in this one. A foul on the Aggies. Just their second here of the fourth. So when this game concludes, we will take a About a 60-second break, get our rosters and starting lineup set for the boys game. We'll be right here on the same feed as we are on YouTube and Facebook for the varsity boys matchup. Varsity boys want a little revenge and also be on Mix 106.5 for the call as well. Underneath, Whitehead ends up on the floor, lost it out of bounds. With a minute 45 to go. Do want to thank Ava Rollins running camera for us tonight. Nice to bring you that nice 1080p 60 when we can. Charles for three is good, but Sanaya Charles is going to be a heck of a player for this Sylacauga team in the future. As this lead now at 30. Briarwood set to inbound with a minute to go. Sylacauga's record overall for the girls will fall to 8-12.
As we said last Friday, already better than last year's record in the area and just overall.
With 20 seconds to go, Sylacauga will inbound. Harvell fires a three. Goes over the backboard out of bounds, and that's how this one will end. Final score 64-34. We'll be back with the varsity boys and the Star Physical Therapy tip-off show on the other side of this break. Stay with us. This is the Coosa Pines Federal Credit Union Aggie Sports Network.
The following is a presentation of Radio Alabama Sports. This broadcast is copyrighted by Radio Alabama for the private use of our audience. Any other use of this broadcast, descriptions, or accounts of the game without Radio Alabama's consent is strictly prohibited.
The Sylacauga Aggies play right here. Welcome to the Coosa Pines Federal Credit Union Aggie Sports Network and the Star Physical Therapy pregame show, sponsored in part by Alta Point, Coosa Valley Medical Center, Allen Oil Company, Star Physical Therapy, Marble City Pharmacy, Sleeping Giant Heating and Cooling, Toyota of Sylacauga, Wright Tire and Service, Central Alabama Community College, State Farm agent Albia Steers, La Costa Mexican Restaurant, Edward Jones agent Jesse Gum, Alabama District 33 State Representative Ben Robbins, Donahue Physical Therapy, Sylacauga Chamber of Commerce, Coosa Valley Recycling, Another Level Cards, Amya, Van Sant Hardware, Sycamore Federal Credit Union, Wharf Casual Seafood, Fair to Midland Gifts and Boutiques, Broadway Spinal Care, First Bank of Alabama, and Sylacauga Pediatrics.
Welcome into the Star Physical Therapy Tip-Off Show. Star Physical Therapy, where you don't have to be a star to be treated like one. This is the Coosa Pines Federal Credit Union Aggie Sports Network. We're live from the Allen Brew Market scoring table. He's Alex Bauman. I'm Jeremy Law. We are 7.5 minutes until tip-off between Sylacauga and Briarwood at Douglas Martin Court. The Aggies fell to Briarwood on this night last Tuesday, for their first loss of the season. They followed that up well with a dominating performance over the Central High School of Clay County Volunteers. And you got to believe it. You know, they know what's at stake with this game. The winner is probably going to host the area tournament. Or, well, if Sylacauga wins, it'll force a coin flip. If Briarwood wins, they will host the area tournament. Sylacauga wants to keep that from happening tonight, Alex.
You know what's in the line if you're the Aggies. Like you said, Jeremy, the area tournament, having the opportunity to host that is big for Sylacauga. They hosted that last year. Were dominant. Aiden Crow winning the area tournament MVP. Obviously, he's no longer with the program, moving on to college. This is huge for the Aggies. They have not lost the same opponent in the same year under Coach Joel Jones. Has not happened. Only lost 4 times last year. Those games, Carver Montgomery, Benjamin Russell, Clay Central, and Viger in the state championship game. And for tonight, for the Aggies, it all starts defensively for them and identifying and stopping Drew Mears on the Briarwood Lions.
Stopping Drew Mears was a problem. Went for 25 in that game last Tuesday. He's one of the players you circle. If he has a good game, the chances of Briarwood winning are very high. If he stays under 15 points, the chances of Briarwood beating a team like Sylacauga, probably not very good. He's a guy that you have to stop. How do you stop him?
You make anybody else on the basketball court beat you. The only thing that can't happen if you're Coach Jones is Drew Mears gets an open shot at the basket or gets going. Once he sees one three-pointer go down, he's almost like Emma Curley or Ann Tatum Baker on the girls' team. Because when they see that three-pointer go down, they're hard to stop because they get going. The basket gets big like the ocean, and they get unstoppable. If you're the Aggies, you cannot let Drew Mears get comfortable, see the ball go through the net, make everything difficult for him. If it's physicality, fouling him, anything to stop Drew Mears from getting going in this basketball game.
One good note from that last game against Briarwood, Josh Spear went for 24. He's averaging 21 points per game over the last 2 ball games. He's shooting over 50% from the floor on the season. People keep asking me, who's the best player on this basketball team? I don't know about best, but maybe the most productive for the Aggies has been Josh Spear.
I would say most productive and most consistent for the Aggies. C.J. Franklin, he's always a chance to give you 30 points in a game. Eric O'Neal, he's the same way. Corbin Patterson can get hot in a minute. Tristan Whetstone can give you some good points. He scored 10, 15 points a couple games this season. And off the bench, Ryan McMillan, he's always physical. Kenson 3. Joshua Holtzclaw has come in and given them some big three-point shots. The guy that keeps them going, though, is Josh Spear. He's almost like Drew Mears for Sylacauga. As if he's on, the Sylacauga Aggies are in for a good night.
Sylacauga and Briarwood, not much left to be said. These two teams separated by about 45 minutes. Not a natural rivalry, but over the last 10 to 15 years, basketball-wise, this has become one of the biggest games every single year. And then obviously this year with them being in the Aggies area, at least in this last reclass, makes it all the more bitter. Alex, what does this game come down to tonight?
It comes down to, can you stop Drew Mears? If you can stop Drew Mears, I don't think Briarwood has enough guys and enough talent to be able to compete with Sylacauga.
I'll tell you, they got some size too. Grant Skinner at 6'2", Sam Canal at 6'2". And then really a guy that was tough to deal with in the second half was Zeke Witt, the 6'4" center, the senior. They're a senior-laden team, much like the Aggies. a lot of experience, a lot of guys that have played together. But then you got Torrey Smith, the freshman that started the game last week. He'll start tonight. He put up some big points in that game too.
Briarwood's such a good basketball team, so much discipline on that team, height, and Sylacauga making those 13 three-pointers against Clay Central last Friday. Does that carry over to tonight? Because when they're making three-pointers, Sylacauga is almost unbeatable.
That'll wrap up tonight's Star Physical Therapy Tip-Off Show. We'll have the Coosa Valley Medical Center starting lineups in the Central Alabama Community College tip-off on the other side of this break. Sylacauga and Briarwood when we come back.
Headed to the big game this weekend? Make Allen Brew Markets your first stop. Grab an ice cold drink, fresh snacks, and top off your tank before you hit the road. With quick service and everything you need in one place, we make game days easy. Wherever the road takes you, start with Allen Brew Markets, fueling fans all season long. That's being all in with Allen.
You're all in with Allen, oh yeah, Allen Brew Markets.
When cold weather rolls into Alabama, make sure your home is ready with a reliable American Standard heating system from Sleeping Giant Heating and Cooling. Sleeping Giant's team of professionals will keep your home warm, efficient, and comfortable all season long. Whether it's a routine tune-up or a complete system upgrade, Sleeping Giant will help you rest easy, knowing your home's in good hands. Sleeping Giant Heating and Cooling, your local independent American Standard heating and air conditioning dealer. Online at sleepinggiantair.com.
Need a gift? Fair to Midland in downtown Childersburg has you covered. Their gift department is full of fun, unique finds for every occasion. Whether it's a birthday party, baby shower, or just because, stop by Monday through Friday from 10 to 6 and Saturdays from 9 to 2. Shop anytime at ftmgifts.com. That's ftmgifts.com. Fair to Midland in downtown Childersburg, the perfect place to find the perfect gift.
A new year brings a fresh start, and Coosa Pines Federal Credit Union is here to help you begin 2026 on strong financial footing. Whether your goal is building savings, paying down debt, improving your credit, or planning for what's ahead, Coosa Pines offers tools designed to meet you where you are. From savings accounts and certificates to low-interest loan options, members can move forward with confidence. Coosa Pines Federal Credit Union, where you belong. Federally insured by NCUA.
From Radio Alabama Sports, Sylacauga basketball is on the air. This is the Coosa Pines Federal Credit Union Aggie Sports Network. Sylacauga basketball is presented by Alta Point Health. Caring is our calling. Online at altapoint.org. Allen Oil Company of Sylacauga. 8 locations serving Central Alabama since 1966. Fuel for your body, fuel for your car. You're all in with Allen. Coosa Valley Medical Center. Quality care close to home. Online at cvhealth.net. Now, here's the voice of the Aggies, Jeremy Law.
And Alex Bauman joining me here tonight courtside. Sylacauga and Briarwood, as we'll call this one from the Allen Brew Market scoring table. This is the Coosa Pines Federal Credit Union Aggie Sports Network, presented by Coosa Valley Medical Center, Alta Point Health, and Allen Oil Companies. We get set to get your Coosa Valley Medical Center starting lineups from public address announcer Brandy Brown. We'll get Briarwood first and then Sylacauga, and then get set for the Central Alabama Community College tip-off here as the Aggies hosting the Briarwood Lions. The second of 2 regular season matchups between these two teams. Now let's turn it over to Brandy Brown.
Introducing first the visiting team. We got number 0, Torrey Smith. Number 1, Drew Mears. Number 4, Zeke Witt. Number 5, Charlie Caldwell. Number 22, Sam Canale. Head coach, here. All right, everyone, make some noise for your Sylacauga Aggies. Introducing your lineup. A senior, number 0, CJ Franklin. A senior, number 2, Corbin Patterson. A senior, number 4, Eric O'Neal. A senior, number 5, Tristan Whetstone. A senior, number 13, Josh Spear.
Those are your starting lineups here tonight. For Briarwood, Smith, Mears, Witt, Conwell, Canal, and for the Aggies, CJ, Josh, CP, Elo, and Tristan Whetstone. Trying to get this Central Alabama Community College tip-off as C.J. Franklin will jump against Ezekiel Witt, 6'4" center. Ball in the air. Tristan Whetstone going to pick it up and hand it off to Franklin as the Aggies win the tip. C.J. circling over to Corbin on the right wing, trying to get inside this zone. Whetstone down the lane, stopping, floating. Tough shot, no good. The pass, the steal, the athletic save. Eric O'Neal on the drive, stopping, fading, missing the shot. The Aggies missed 2 shots early on this first possession. No scores, we've just started the Donahue Physical Therapy first quarter. Mears on the right wing, Corbin Patterson cuts him off. Back to Torrey Smith. A lot of this defensive focus will be on Drew Mears tonight. Witt makes the catch out beyond the arc as the big man. Back to Torrey Smith, right key. Fading to his left. Back off to Charlie Caldwell. Canal wants a 3. It goes off the back iron, and the Aggies, Corbin Patterson, grabs the board.
After all that possession for Sylacauga, kept it out of Drew Mears' hands and made someone else beat him.
CJ turns it over. Basketball going the other way. Mears popping into a 3. Missed it. Was wide open. Smith got fouled. No whistle on the shot. And the Aggies lucky not to get a whistle there. Eric on the other side. He got bumped. And the foul will be on the floor. Yeah, Sylacauga lucky that Torrey Smith isn't standing at the free throw line on the other end. And the CJ to put it in. Baseline right off to Josh. Head fakes a 3. And then a reach foul on Zeke Witt as he got baited off of the head fake. And Josh Spear forces the second foul. They'll get it into Corbin Patterson, will the Aggies. He'll spin at the free throw line, working on Mears. Stopping now, it's Franklin. Left elbow, hesitation, down the lane. CJ, tough shot, didn't drop. Rebound tapped around and controlled by Torrey Smith and Briarwood as they push it right to left in navy blue and gold. Caldwell again from the corner, missed the first 3, makes the second, and Briarwood jumps out to an early 3-0 lead. CJ 25 feet from the bucket. Whetstone now in the corner. Near corner, Whetstone driving the baseline. They got it off to Spear. Good move. Adjusted in the air. And Josh Spear breaks open the scoring for Sylacauga as the score is 3-2. We've played 2 minutes in the first.
And that's exactly how you break the zone. Tristan Whetstone penetrates it, draws the interior defender over, and Josh Spear is wide open.
Big move from Zeke Witt. That's something the Aggies are going to have to deal with. Undersized in this game as they have Canal, Witt, and Caldwell on the floor. All 3 over 6'1". O'Neal's pass is stolen by Mears. On the other side, he'll lay it in, and you'll get a goaltend. as Eric O'Neill hit that one after it went off the backboard. Couple turnovers here in the first quarter have led to 4 points for Briarwood. CJ at the top, trying to get inside this zone. O'Neill will, and then you'll get the third foul on Briarwood. Maybe lucky for Briarwood that they did foul O'Neill. It's going to be an easy bucket for Josh Spear and an assist for Eric.
The 2-3 zone gave Sylacauga fits in the last matchup against Briarwood, but tonight they've done a better job penetrating the zone, making the zone work, and finding the open player.
The Aggies turn it over again, but CJ gets it back. O'Neill open for three, and he knocks it down. Big shot from the right wing. Eric O'Neill gets the score, 7-5. High screen, we cut off Mears. Torrey Smith, right wing, dribbling with a left hand off to Canal in the corner, who's already missed a three in this one. Mears takes a screen. He was doubled. Canal down the lane, stopping, kicking, Caldwell. Great defense for the Aggies so far. Caldwell stuck in the air. Missed the shot. They missed the tip, and on the outlet, here comes O'Neill. Eric on the other side at the rim, lays it up and in, and we're tied at 7. Defense to offense has got the Aggies back in this one. Smith fires a three, missed it. Offensive rebound, Witt, and Mears is wide open, and he missed it badly. Another offensive rebound, and here's a steal. Nope, into the hands of Mears. Now into the corner. Canal fires a three. Rebound down on the floor, and the Aggies finally clear it. Patterson going the other way, spinning off a defender. Underneath the bucket, Corbin is fouled, and he'll go shoot two.
Love the effort from the Aggies defensively. Constant movement, constant communication. There was a little bit of a lapse there because of the long rebound. Outside of that, Corbin Patterson has done an outstanding job on Drew Mears, making him catch the ball far out from the basket and not letting him get in that catch-and-shoot scenario.
Free throw no good on the first at the Coosa Valley Medical Center free throw line for Patterson. The original starting five still on the floor. A lot of pace to this first 4 minutes, Alex.
And the pace benefits Sylacauga, in my opinion. They're an up-and-down team. Love to get you going because that's when they know they can get you forcing turnovers.
Patterson for another, hits the second. 8-7, Aggies have their first lead of the night. They trailed 7-2. On a 6-0 run, Torrey Smith trapped in the backcourt. They'll get it out to Drew Mears. Mears, no-look feed, Canal under the bucket, lays it in. Just like Baker for the girls, Drew Mears is good enough to get out of that press, Alex, and you have to get back. Whetstone driving, looking, kicking. CJ at the top. Back to Patterson for three. Good! A Marble City Pharmacy three-pointer, the second here of the first quarter. Your score is 11-9.
2 for 2 from three.
Mears for three. He answers right back. 12-11. Briarwood answers back with a three and takes the lead. That was Mears from the left wing. CJ on the other side missed a lefty layup, fighting for the rebound. CJ comes up with it. He is fouled, and we're going to the stripe.
No quit from CJ on that play. Missed the shot, but managed to get back into the play and get the rebound.
It should be shooting two for Franklin, as that is the fifth foul. CJ misses the first. The Aggies 1 for 3 at the stripe so far. Two for 4. CJ makes the second. We're tied at 12 here in the first quarter. 3:13 to go in the first. Briarwood at Sylacauga tonight. We're at Douglas Martin Court, courtside. Mears comes up on Patterson. Grant Skinner to Canal, missed the shot. We leave it for the trailing CJ Franklin. Comes up from behind Spear. He's cut off by Thompson. CJ bumped, no whistle. Eric down the lane, stopping, giving it off inside. Whetstone didn't go up strong enough, and he faded away from the bucket. Should have been an easy 2. Sarai McMillan will check in. Thompson underneath the bucket on the other side, knocked out of bounds by Franklin. That'll give us time to bring in McMillan, as they'll also bring in Charlie Caldwell back into the game.
What a beautiful pass from Eric O'Neal on the other end. Tristan Whetstone has to be more physical going up with the basketball. There's been a handful of times this year where he's done that, where he's faded away from contact rather than trying to finish through it.
Inbounded to Thompson and Briarwood. Mears calling for a screen, gets a screen. He'll rise and fire off of that screen, and he'll miss the shot. And it's knocked out of bounds by Spear on the rebound as he fought for it with his teammate, Sarai McMillan. Torrey Smith to put it in. CJ swats it out. to 12. Briarwood with it on their end of the floor in front of Sylacauga's bench to our left. Stolen away, Franklin. He'll race to the other side. CJ going up. He'll lay it in, and the Aggies reclaim the lead, 14-12.
The on-ball pressure caused that turnover.
Oh, my goodness. We poked it away, and then the whistle. There's a referee standing right beside the play, and it gets whistled from the baseline.
I'm not sure how the referee on the baseline has that call when the one standing right next to him does not blow his whistle.
Mears to Smith for three. It's off. Rebound Sarian. Looking up, Sarian gives it off to Eric. Probably a wise decision as they get into the front court with it. Minute 55 to play in the first. The Aggies slowing it down a tad with Franklin. Working on Thompson, now Smith as they switch. CJ, the senior, working on the freshman from Briarwood. Cutting down the left side of the lane. Got it down low, McMillan. He'll go up strong, but he missed the layup. He got his own miss. He'll push it up with a right hand and knock it through.
Sarian padding his stats, getting the rebound. Another beautiful feed, though, in the interior.
16-12. We expected this one to be back and forth. In the corner, Thompson open for three. In and out. Rebound, McMillan goes up and over Grant Skinner. CJ trying to get past Mears. Kicks it off to Corbin. In the corner to Spear. He's open for three. He's got it! Josh Spear staying hot, and the Aggies lead it 19-12.
Make that 3 for 3 from three for Sylacauga. Carrying over Clay Central's three-point shooting performance from last Friday.
Mears rolls off a screen, and again, Mears answers right back. Can't let him get open. Corbin ahead to Franklin. Aggies are going to hold it for the final shot. They get it to O'Neal with 14. Eric blows by the defender. Underhand pass underneath the bucket for McMillan, who has 4. We've seen some nice dishes here in the first quarter. Cut off Mears. He comes across the timeline. Stops. Smith for 3. No good as the buzzer sounds to end the first. 21-15. Aggies lead it. We'll be back in 60 seconds. This is the Coosa Pines Federal Credit Union Aggie Sports Network.
Is chronic pain slowing you down? At Broadway Spinal Care, we offer shockwave therapy to target pain right at the source. This treatment helps break down scar tissue, improve circulation, and reduce inflammation. It's fast, non-invasive, and proven to help with stubborn issues like tendinitis, plantar fasciitis, and joint pain. Call Broadway Spinal Care today at 256-861-8546 to find out if shockwave therapy is right for you.
A A new year brings a fresh start, and Coosa Pines Federal Credit Union is here to help you begin 2026 on strong financial footing. Whether your goal is building savings, paying down debt, improving your credit, or planning for what's ahead, Coosa Pines offers tools designed to meet you where you are. From savings accounts and certificates to low-interest loan options, members can move forward with confidence. Coosa Pines Federal Credit Union, where you belong. Federally insured by NCUA.
Back courtside, Alex. Back and forth we went in the first quarter. Aggies lead it by 6. Your thoughts?
Eric O'Neal might have thrown the 2 most beautiful interior feeds I've seen all year from Sylacauga. He's been known to take those, settle for the mid-range jump shots, but tonight he's been patient and found his open player under the basket twice.
Zeke Witt getting a bucket for Briarwood. The Aggies just didn't cover the back door. Lead down to 4, 21-17 as we start the second. Corbin at the right wing, facing this zone against Briarwood. Eric to Franklin. A lot of turnovers forced for Briarwood. The Aggies didn't let Briarwood get set in this zone many times in that first quarter. Eric driving, finishing with the left hand. Isaac Curley, the freshman, decided to go Olay on Eric and give him a free lane to the bucket. Mears crossing over, firing into the corner. A 3 up for Briarwood, no good. Great box out as Charlie Caldwell missed his 3rd 3 here of the first half. Eric into the corner to Spear. By the defense, Josh stopping, shooting it short. Had to get that over the 6'3" Canal. Just couldn't quite get it to the rim as Josh took it away. He'll lay it up, missed the shot again. Great defense at the rim for Briarwood. Mears coming the other direction. Stopping, accelerating, spinning, fouled, and one. That's impressive. That was an impressive play for Drew Mears. Almost looks out of control, but in complete control.
He always looks like that. If anybody else is doing the things that Drew Mears does for Briarwood, they're out of control. He's always under control, the steady hand for them.
Completes the 3-point play, 23-20 your score. At the top, now inside, McMillan. Back off to CJ. Eric will drive. He'll kick across court. Patterson stepping inside of the arc. Franklin, right key, 3, back iron. Rebound tapped in the air. Controlled by Spear. We'll get a second chance at it. Corbin, who's 1 for 1 from deep. This time way too strong. Rebound tapped in the air. And last touch by McMillan as it trails out on the baseline.
So Ryan might not have 15 boards or whatever, but his activity on the glass is what Coach Jones loves to see from his big men.
The Aggies have brought in Kenson Threet. He's joined by Franklin. O'Neal, Spear, and Corbin. Patterson, your right tire and service, 5 on the floor. Left side of the floor in blue is Briarwood. Is it stolen by Spear, and then and they're going the other way with it. And then we'll get a technical foul on the Aggie bench. The foul was on Josh.
That's the same official that called that same one earlier on Sylacauga.
I think they got Coach Jones for slapping his seat over here. I mean, to me, you know. Is that a tech when you slap your chair?
When you slam a basketball down on the court, even though you're not directing it at the official, that's a technical. So it's in that same realm of slamming something.
Smith made one, missed the second.
And you might not be slamming something at the official or throwing something at him, but you're slamming something out of frustration that he sees as you're frustrated with him.
I just didn't really like the foul call. I didn't think Josh went through the body to hit the ball. Now, there might have been a bump after the ball was being pushed the other way, but, man. And that's kind of tough for us because now Coach has to sit down. He can't stand up and coach the rest of the game. (23-21). 6 minutes to go in the second. Canal working the baseline. Missed the shot. Rebounded by Spear. Well, Canal's missed some easy ones at the rim. There was another one. Right side of the floor, O'Neal. Driving, Eric. Past the defense. Didn't finish. The putback, the tap back, no. And Briarwood with a good box out is going to get the rebound. Smith to Mears. Open for three. Too strong. Long rebound gets out. Mears catching, firing again, and this time knocks it down. And Briarwood leads at 24-23. Mears getting in the scoring column again.
If CJ can test under control there and box Drew Mears out, that does not happen.
And CJ's fouled, going to the line.
He can test the shot out of control, puts himself out of position, and Drew Mears is able to walk in and get the rebound.
He had 8 in the first. He's got 6 here in the second. He's got 14 points of the Lions, 24. CJ gives us the lead, makes both free throws from the Coosa Valley Medical Center free throw line, 25-24. Kinson Threet comes up on Mears. They get it off to Smith. Smith pushing off the chest of Franklin, going down the lane, and then he traveled. Please give me the call. Yes, there it is. Sylacauga's going to take a timeout. 25-24. It's a 30.
Both coaches have some questions for the referees right now.
Coach Mears asking how it's the travel while he was dribbling. I thought he kind of got it stuck on his chest and took a step. And Coach Jones getting the technical foul, which didn't hurt us. They only made one free throw. Maybe Coach Jones just can't be as animated as he'd like to be for the final 2.5 quarters. But this game back and forth, everything we expected. We did expect to see Sylacauga maybe be able to lock down Drew Mears better than they did last Tuesday. He's already got 14. And listen, it's not often you run up against an all-state player. Drew Mears is going to be on the 5A all-state team at the end of this year, but you have to find a way to corral him.
They've done a good job at corralling him for the most part. Majority of his shots are on the fast break or off these long rebounds. They've done a lot better in the half court. You just have to stick him. You can't contest him out of control. We saw CJ on that last three he made contest out of control, and Drew Mears was able to get his miss and put it immediately back up. Had to be under control when you're defending him, boxing him out, or he's going to make you pay.
25-24 Aggies with a lead. Coach Chris Smelly in the house. Taking up the 8Airs courtside seats. Did they give him some tickets? I wonder. They got it inside to Spear. He gets bumped, and that is the second foul on Briarwood. They got to push on Zeke Witt for Briarwood. 25-24. CJ to inbound. Baseline left, gets it to Corbin. Handing it to Eric, stepping inside, went up with it and lost it, and you'll get a jump ball. And the Aggies have the arrow. Maybe saved a fast break right there, did Josh Spear. (25-24). CJ's got to get it in. Close to a 5-second count, finally triggers it in. Now here's Corbin. Eric working at the top of the key, gets by the defense, feeds it inside. The spear and the tap in for Josh. The third nice dish from inside of the paint for Eric O'Neal leads the points.
Love Eric O'Neal's unselfishness tonight. He has been the cog for Sylacauga offensively.
Mears gave it up, now gets it back from Smith. Working the right wing on Kenson 3. Driving, Mears underneath, scooping it in with the right hand. From the left side, Mears has 16 of 26.
That cannot happen for Sylacauga. Wide open shot at the rim. Drew Mears will never miss that one.
Corbin giving it inside. Josh lost it. Mears behind the back dribble around Franklin. Skipping it over to the right side. Torrey Smith couldn't handle it, but Canal gets it. Into the corner, Mears. He'll fire a three, and he misses it. Rebound tapped out. Eric O'Neal down on the other end. From behind, had it poked out. And it'll stay Aggie basketball, but a big-time hustle play from Elijah Thompson to potentially stop a flush from Eric on the other side. Here comes Tristan Whetstone.
On the last offensive possession for Josh Beer, rather than taking that dribble and putting the ball low where all three of those Briarwood defenders are able to slap at it, he needs to keep the ball up high and even attempt a push shot from that range. Josh Beer has done that throughout his high school career.
27-26, Aggies lead. Corbin's pass, taken away by Canal. Canal on the run to the rim, missed the dunk. We contested it at the last second. Canal didn't convert. Now here's Eric down the lane again. Tough shot, O'Neal missed it. And now Mears to Caldwell. Tough shot, and then a foul on the putback. Canal to the stripe for two. Probably didn't like the shot selection from Eric on the other side. It was 1v3. About 7 feet from the rim was O'Neal.
A rare poor decision from Eric O'Neal tonight. Outside of that one, I think he, when driving to the basket, has made the best decisions with the basketball.
Dr. Michelle Eller. She's watching, listening, or in the building, because she's texting me about the game. See if we could spot her. I know she was sick last week. She made sure to let me know that she was at least watching the game on Friday night. (28-27) after the made free throws from Sam Canal. CJ to Corbin, firing a three. The Aggies have gone a little cold from beyond the arc since that opening first 4 minutes of the game. Smith by the defense, missed an easy one. The rebound, though, from Thompson. Caldwell wrapping around, missed the shot. Smith with the rebound, saved by CJ and out of bounds. Sarai McMillan's going to come in. Yeah, Coach Jones got tired of seeing too many open layups at the rim. As Sarai McMillan will check back in.
And not securing the rebound.
Smith thought about a step back, gave it off to Mears. He'll take a screen, dribble off of the screen, going right side, Mears off the window and in. He's got 18.
Can't defend it any better from Josh Beer. Prevents him from getting to the rim. He makes a difficult layup over him.
CJ was on the count, kicking it back off. Pass didn't make it to Corbin. They fire it to Mears in the front court. It'll be chased down by Eric, and the Aggies will have numbers on the other side. CJ underneath the bucket. And they'll call a foul on the floor on the catch. That's only the third foul on Briarwood with 1:28 to go here in the second quarter.
Took Sylacauga a minute last possession to realize that Briarwood was sitting in his zone. Kind of got discombobulated.
Get it in to McMillan. He got fouled, and Sarai back to the line. Nice little spin move from Sarai. For a lefty, he uses the right hand pretty well. That time gets to the rim and gets fouled. McMillan missed him. Offensive rebound. Josh going up. No, it wouldn't drop. Went all the way down. Popped back out. McMillan out hustles everybody. He'll go up. He'll shoot. He'll miss. Spear back up. Wouldn't go. And to the free throw line we go again. Back to the Coosa Valley Medical Center free throw line. Josh Spear to shoot 2. Josh, first one, no good. We've missed 3 free throws in a row.
It's been the Aggies' Achilles heel all season, shooting around 50% on the year.
He makes the second. (30-28). A minute and 5 to go. Caldwell down the lane. Got a tough shot to drop. Man, what else could Josh Spear do there? CJ attacking, fouled, and 1. Big bucket, big answer it felt like, because we just missed 3 out of 4 free throws, and they go down on the other side and just make a very contested shot. Now Franklin with a chance to get us back within 1. CJ made his last 2 at the line, and he knocks down that one. 32-31. Can we contain Drew Mears? 46 seconds to go. He's got 18 out of 32. Smith driving. Corbin, great D. Forced a tough shot. The Aggies get the rebound. We'll run, and then we threw it away. Briarwood will get it back with 30 seconds to go. The Aggies missed a chance to steal 2. Mears rising and firing from 3 and knocking it down. He's got 21.
CJ had his hand down and you made him pay. Franklin has to get up in his grill and not let him get into that shot.
And then CJ Franklin with an and 1. CJ continues to stay hot at the line. Gets the 3 the old way. Nothing wrong with an old-fashioned three-pointer.
5 straight free throws for CJ after missing his first.
And then Mears got it stuck on his leg. They'll get him with a, what is that, a double dribble or a travel?
I think they got him almost, I think a carry was called.
The Aggies with a chance to take a lead before we go to the break, 35-34. Aggies to inbound. It'll be Franklin to pick it up. Taken by Canal. Eric with 6. CJ with 5. The shot is short. Canal heaving on the other side. No good. And we'll go to the locker room. Down by 1. 35-34. Your score at the break. We'll have the Star Physical Therapy halftime show when we come back. This is the Coosa Pines Federal Credit Union Aggie Sports Network.
Is chronic pain slowing you down? At Broadway Spinal Care, we offer shockwave therapy to target pain right at the source. This treatment helps break down scar tissue, improve circulation, and reduce inflammation. It's fast, non-invasive, and proven to help with stubborn issues like tendinitis, plantar fasciitis, and joint pain. Call Broadway Spinal Care today at 256-861-8546 to find out if shockwave therapy is right for you.
Protect what matters most with State Farm agent Albia Steers in Sylacauga. From auto and home to life insurance, Albia Steers and his dedicated team offer personalized service to ensure you have comprehensive coverage tailored to your needs. As a local agent, Albia Steers understands the unique challenges you face and is committed to guiding you through every step, from quotes to claims. Trust in a neighbor who truly cares. Like a good neighbor, State Farm agent Albia Steers is there. Call or click for a quote today.
Do you have scrap metal piling up? Get paid at Coosa Valley Recycling. Serving the Birmingham area and Highway 280 corridor in Sylacauga, Coosa Valley Recycling is your top choice for scrap metal recycling. Whether it's old appliances, car parts, or any other metal items, Coosa Valley Recycling offers great rates and fast, easy service. Recycling with Coosa Valley Recycling not only puts your money back in your pocket, but it also protects the environment. Don't let your scrap metal go to waste. Bring it to Coosa Valley Recycling today. Call 256-245-4300.
When cold weather rolls into Alabama, make sure your home is ready with a reliable American Standard heating system from Sleeping Giant Heating and Cooling. Sleeping Giant's team of professionals will keep your home warm, efficient, and comfortable all season long. Whether it's a routine tune-up or a complete system upgrade, Sleeping Giant will help you rest easy, knowing your home's in good hands. Sleeping Giant Heating and Cooling, your local independent American Standard heating and air conditioning dealer. Online at sleepinggiantair.com.
A new year brings a fresh start, and Coosa Pines Federal Credit Union is here to help you begin 2026 on strong financial footing. Whether your goal is building savings, paying down debt, improving your credit, or planning for what's ahead, Coosa Pines offers tools designed to meet you where you are. From savings accounts and certificates to low-interest loan options, members can move forward with confidence. Coosa Pines Federal Credit Union, where you belong. Federally insured by NCUA.
When the temperature drops, your car feels it too. If your heat isn't blowing as warm as it should, or your engine's running hotter than normal, you could be low on coolant. Stop by Right Tire and Service for a quick winter checkup. We'll inspect your coolant, tire pressure, battery, and wiper blades, all the things that keep you safe and comfortable in cold weather. Don't get caught unprepared this winter. Get it done the right way at Right Tire and Service on West Fort William Street in Sylacauga.
I'm Chris Kane, and for our family here at Toyota of Sylacauga, it's about more than cars. It's about people. You'll find my wife, my kids, even my dog here some days, because this is where we've built something special. When you buy from us, you're not just getting a vehicle, you're becoming part of the family. Toyota of Sylacauga, worth the drive, and we'll prove it. Online at toyotaofsylacauga.com.
This is the Star Physical Therapy Halftime Show on the Coosa Pines Federal Credit Union Aggie Sports Network.
Star Physical Therapy Halftime Show. Star Physical Therapy, where you don't have to be a star to be treated like one. 35-34, Aggies trail at the break. Briarwood with the lead. A back and forth first half. The Aggies led by as many as 7. They've trailed by as many as 7. And they've been going back and forth ever since the Aggies took a lead with about 3 minutes left in the first quarter. 35-34. The Aggies have done it by committee, no doubt. CJ, Josh, Eric, Sarayan, all in the scoring column. Corbin Patterson. Briarwood hasn't done it by committee. Alex Bauman, Drew Mears with 21 of the 35 points. He continues to answer everything the Aggies do. What a first half that we had.
Can't ask for better basketball than what we saw in that first half. Lead changes, big leads, leads that shrunk due to players doing some outstanding things. Eric O'Neal, the passing we saw from him in that first half was the best I've seen him do in a Sylacauga Aggie uniform. CJ Franklin, when it felt like the Aggies were wavering a little bit towards the end of that second quarter, came in and gave him a jump start to keep him in the basketball game. If you're Sylacauga defensively, though, how do you stop Drew Mears? And in my opinion, the way you're going to be able to stop him is institute a box and one. It's where you have 4 people surrounding the paint, and one guy just chasing Drew Mears around the court the entire game. And you might just switch it out here and there. Corbin Patterson has had him a couple of times. Kenton 3 came in and spelled Corbin Patterson. But in my opinion, the way to stop Drew Mears is going to be a box and one.
I mean, some of those have been straight sets for Drew Mears that are called up by the coach. A few other ones have been off offensive rebounds, loose balls, and, man, he can just get it done either way. And those are the ones you can't plan for. Those are the ones that you can live with. But the ones where we don't get back, or he's got a free run to the rim, or we go under a screen when we should go over, I think that's what's probably frustrated Coach Jones the most in the first half.
If you go over a screen, you're able to trap Drew Mears. It allows the defense to rotate. If you're communicating, rotate a lot easier and takes Drew Mears completely out of that whole scenario when he gets that screen.
Yeah, 35-34 your score at the break. The scoring for Sylacauga run us through the point totals.
11 for CJ, 4 for Corbin, 4 for Sarian, 9 for Eric, and 6 for Josh.
Yeah, C.J. Franklin's having a first half. He's been able to answer back a lot of what Drew Mears did. Josh Spears started off hot, got us out of the gate. Offensively for the Aggies, what do you want to see more of?
Penetrating to the basket and trying to feed that guy on the low block. Eric O'Neal's done it 3 or 4 times in this game. Would love to see them continue to do that, continue to attack the basket, get guys like Josh Spear going again, get him comfortable in this basketball game. And I think Sylacauga will be perfectly fine in the second half.
35-34, your score at halftime. We'll be back with the second half on the other side of this break. This is the Coosa Pines Federal Credit Union Aggie Sports Network.
Turn up your taste buds at La Costa Mexican Restaurant in downtown Sylacauga. The grill's hot and the flavors are bold. From sizzling fajitas and street-style tacos to creamy queso and fresh-made salsa. Bring the family, grab friends, or make it your lunch break. Portions are generous, prices friendly, and the service always welcoming. Step into a colorful, lively atmosphere and leave full and happy. La Costa Mexican Restaurant, downtown Sylacauga's spot for real flavor. Stop in and taste the fiesta.
When the temperature drops, your car feels it too. If your heat isn't blowing as warm as it should, or your engine's running hotter than normal, you could be low on coolant. Stop by Right Tire and Service for a quick winter checkup. We'll inspect your coolant, tire pressure, battery, and wiper blades, all the things that keep you safe and comfortable in cold weather. Don't get caught unprepared this winter. Get it done the right way at Right Tire and Service on West Fort William Street in Sylacauga.
Hungry for fresh, flavorful seafood? Come to Wharf Casual Seafood, your local spot for shrimp, crab claws, mahi-mahi, and all your coastal favorites. Looking for a budget-friendly bite? Check out our tasty lunch specials featuring wraps, salads, shrimp, and more. Wharf Casual Seafood, wharfcasualseafood.com. The coast is here.
At Marble City Pharmacy, we're more than a pharmacy. We're part of your life. Our quick, convenient drive-thru makes picking up prescriptions fast and easy, so you can get back to what matters most. Step inside and you'll find a unique gift shop featuring beautiful Kibjerskal jewelry, perfect for any occasion. With hometown service, friendly faces, and care you can trust, Marble City Pharmacy is always by your side. Marble City Pharmacy, here for life.
At AMIA, innovation and sustainability go hand in hand. As a global leader in calcium carbonate production and specialty chemical distribution, AMIA helps make everyday products stronger, cleaner, and better for the world around us. From paper and plastics to construction and beyond, their work supports progress that lasts. AMIA is proud to support growth that respects the earth and strengthens communities. Good luck to all area athletes this season.
The Coosa Pines Federal Credit Union Aggie Sports Network is fueled by Allen Oil Company. Fuel for your car, fuel for your body. You're all in with Allen.
Aggie Sports Network fueled by Allen Oil Company. Allen Brew Markets started the third quarter. 16 minutes to play. 35-34, Briarwood leading by 1. They knocked off Sylacauga last week. Sylacauga trying to figure out a way to get the area tournament back here to Sylacauga for the second straight year. It's going to be tough to do if you don't pull this one out tonight.
You need a lot of help from Clay Central and Shelby County, and you can't lose the rest of the way.
35-34. Briarwood starts with a basketball. Canal with a backdoor cut, lays it in, 37-34. CJ hopping in the air, kicking to Whetstone. Corbin makes the catch in front of us at the Allen Brew Market scoring table, right side of the floor now, O'Neal. Eric looking down this zone. Corbin attacking the zone, lost his dribble, turns around, puts it up, didn't make the shot. The Aggies fought over a rebound, and Mears running the other way. It's Smith stopping inside of the paint, kicking off Mears, rising and firing a three, and he's off the side of the rim, no good. Canal, offensive rebound, put back. He's got the first 4 for Briarwood in the third quarter. And CJ gets fouled on the shot. Mears limping up the floor.
Reading lips, it looks like he said he rolled his ankle.
CJ knocking down the free throw. CJ been great at the stripe tonight.
After his first miss, he hasn't missed since. Missed the first one, perfect.
2 for 2 here is Franklin. 39-36, a one-possession game. Smith off the screen. Driving into Whetstone, we cut him off. Witt in the corner to Charlie Caldwell for Briarwood. Wearing blue and gold on the right side of the floor, CJ tapped it away, and then what do they say? They say he kicked it?
Kicked it.
Call it kickball on Franklin. What a call. They're just changing where this ball is going to be inbounded. So Mears with it. Just inside of the arc to Canal, who's got 4 points, and then an offensive foul called on Briarwood. Got that foul on Sam Canal.
They got Briarwood with a lot of those in the JV boys game, setting numerous illegal screens.
Sam Canal, 6'2", let's look at it, just a junior. CJ down the lane, can Franklin take over, miss the shot, loose ball on the floor, CJ's gonna get it back, it's O'Neal. Down the lane, Eric off the window, off of a miss and an offensive board. You'd rather get a better shot than what Eric just took, as we'll throw it out in front to Whetstone. Cross court to CJ Franklin. That's Corbin. CJ just got hacked by Mears across the chest. The ball ends up in the hands of Torrey Smith. He'll throw it up, and then a foul called from behind the play. They'll get the whistle on Josh Spear.
That's about the third or fourth time the official that's not even remotely close to the play ends up calling a foul when the one closest to it doesn't even blow his whistle.
That's a horrible call, man. The guy's already shot the ball, just threw it up over his head. Had no chance to make a bucket. And they bail him out with a foul call. And Torrey Smith, who's a good free throw shooter, goes to the line. Especially when there was a foul that led to the transition. 41-36. Smith makes them both. 6 minutes to play in the third. Josh making the catch inside. Back to Franklin. He'll stop, give off, Spear for three. We need one, and we missed it. Rebound tapped in the air. Controlled by Whetstone. Loose ball on the floor is going to stay with us. And this is one of those games where the Aggies, they're just missing a 6'3", 6'4" guy. They have three of them on the floor.
They're missing Aiden Crow's with the size they're missing today. I've said it numerous times, however, doesn't matter how tall you are as long as you're physical and you play with your heart.
Eric calling for a screen. Down the lane, O'Neal needs to finish, and he does. A big man move from Eric O'Neal. Mears on the other side. Blocked out of bounds by O'Neal. And then Eric got a technical foul. Can't do that. Blocked it out of bounds and then kind of chest bumped him afterwards. You can make the argument, should they call it or not, but as soon as Eric did it, I knew we were getting the whistle. Giving Drew Mears a chance to go to the free throw line and see something go through in this half is also not ideal.
And in a game as close as this, you can't have those ticky-tack fouls and ticky-tack technicals. Keep your mouth shut, keep your emotions in check, and just play ball. Let your game speak more than what your words say.
Mears makes the first. The Aggies had a technical foul that made the game unattainable last week against Briarwood. Late in that game as Mears hits them both. 2 shots and the ball. That's huge. (43-38), Briarwood with their biggest lead since early in the ball game. They've led it by 7 once. This time they get it back to 5. Caldwell working at the top, dribbling with the right hand. Now the lefty goes left. Tough drive down the lane. Used the link to get the shot around Spear, and they lead it by 7, matching their largest lead of the night. Franklin to Eric. Cross court, Corbin driving. Corbin lays it up way too strong off the window. Those are the ones you got to have. And now Mears on the other side. Witt for 3. No good. Long rebound. It's Mears. Able to gather it for the Lions. Stopping, spinning at the left elbow. Gets it back off to Caldwell. Now they'll reset it with a 7-point lead. Smith stepping back, firing a 2 and burying the shot.
Illegal screen from Ezekiel Witt. He grabbed C.J. Franklin. Another miss by these officials.
47-38. Aggies down by 9 here at home with 4 minutes to go in the third. Eric lost his dribble. He will not get it back, but it ends up in the hands of Spear. Hopping down the lane, Josh fouled and 1. We needed an answer. And it comes from old Reliable. Canal and Curley checking in for Briarwood. Caldwell and Witt will come out. (47-40), Spear completes the 3-point play, gets the Aggies back within 6. Mears off of a screen, missed the shot, long rebound, hawked down by Franklin. He'll attack on this side, CJ, got the shot to go.
That is a breakneck pace from CJ.
Mears spinning, off to Canal, Fakes the three. He'll drive, and he'll lay it off the window. No good. Rebounded and kicked out for Canal for three. Down on the baseline. Spear gets it, and will clear it out to Corbin. A chance to get this game to 2 now. Franklin driving, kicking. Whetstone thought about a three and had it ripped out of his hands. Mears pulling up from three and buries it. And a timeout called by Briarwood. Will take one to 50-43 with 2:48 to go, third quarter.
Searching for insurance that fits seamlessly into your life? Look no further than State Farm agent Albia Steers in Sylacauga. Whether it's safeguarding your car, home, or family's future, Albia and his team are here to provide customized coverage options that suit your lifestyle. With a focus on exceptional customer service and local expertise, Albia Steers ensures you're fully protected when it matters most. Experience the peace of mind that comes with a trusted local agent. Like a good neighbor, State Farm agent Albia Steers is there. Call or click for a quote today.
The Coosa Pines Federal Credit Union Aggie Sports Network is driven by Right Tire and Service. Drive smoothly on the right tires and keep your ride in mint condition with the right parts. Right Tire and Service on West Fort William Street in Sylacauga.
Aggie Sports Network, driven by Right Tire and Service. Sarayan, layup out of the timeout. No good. We've missed twice in the last 3 possessions from point blank. In the corner. The drive, Thompson, kickoff Mears, open for 3. We got to get there.
How is he wide open? Of all the 5 Briarwood Lions on the court, how is Drew Mears the most open one?
Aggies down by 10. We just had it to 4. Mears has the last 6. Cross-court Spear with a hand in his face. Too strong on the 3 ball is Torrey Smith on the rebound. Mears again, he's been feeling it. He's got 27. O'Neal foul, didn't get at the drop. Counting up those Mears points. It's 53-43. Eric can stop the bleeding here at the free throw line with 2:02 left in the third. 29 of 53. First free throw good for Eric. Eric makes them both. We needed them. 7-point game, Mears. To Caldwell. Canal, right side. They try to feed it inside to Caldwell. Knocked out by Patterson. 53-45. A minute 48 to go in the third quarter. Inside to Canal. He's got 6 in the quarter. I didn't think they ever put the ball in play. (55-45), Briarwood leads it. Patterson in the corner, Spear stepping inside. Sarayan for 3, no good. Rebound by Curley for Briarwood. Mears wants a 3. That one went all the way down, didn't drop. Sarayan will push it ahead on this side. Kicking it off Patterson. O'Neal driving on Thompson, got tripped, and he'll go back to the stripe.
Sylacauga is very lucky Drew Mears did not make that 3-pointer.
Eric, good on the first from the Coosa Valley Medical Center free throw line. Missed the second. A rebound by the Lions with a minute to go in the third quarter. Underneath, Witt fouled from behind, and he'll shoot two. Two free throws coming for Witt. As he makes the first. Misses the second, rebounded by Spear. A 10-point ball game. The Aggies trying to get it a little closer before we get to the fourth. Franklin, tough layup at the rim. We've had too many of those here in the third quarter. Should have. How is that not an offensive foul on the rebound? Then they'll call the foul on Kenson 3.
That was the clearest push to get a rebound I've seen in a hot minute.
Caldwell makes the first of two. Aggies down 12. Cross court, Eric, right key. Thought about the three, Kenson 3, got hit, no whistle. Eric driving, firing it inside to Spear, left his feet. Really didn't have anywhere to go, tried to get it to Josh, but it was well contested under the bucket. Briarwood trying to get this to more than 12 to end the third quarter.
Has to be a time where somebody on Sylacauga takes over. Roberson did it so many times last year for the Aggies. C.J. Franklin and Josh Spear and Eric O'Neill have done it before. Somebody's going to have to step up.
Had it ripped away with three, with two, at the buzzer. Spear for three, no good. And we'll go to the fourth, 58-46. Briarwood leads it.
Allen Brew Markets is your hometown style for everything you need on the go. From hot coffee and cold drinks to snacks, fuel, and friendly service, we're here to keep you moving forward. Proud to serve our community with convenient locations, Allen Brew Markets isn't just a gas station. We're your neighbor. When it comes to great service and hometown pride, we're all in with Allen.
You're all in with Allen, oh yeah, Allen Brew Markets.
Do you have scrap metal piling up? Get paid at Coosa Valley Recycling. Serving the Birmingham area and Highway 280 corridor in Sylacauga, Coosa Valley Recycling is your top choice for scrap metal recycling. Whether it's old appliances, car parts, or any other metal items, Coosa Valley Recycling offers great rates and fast, easy service.
Coosa Pines Federal Credit Union Aggie Sports Network is fueled by Allen Oil Company. Fuel for your car, fuel for your body. You're all in with Allen.
Start of the fourth quarter. Aggies down 58-46. A lot of ground to make up with 8 minutes to play against the Lions here at home. Corbin driving, kicking. CJ open three, good. A Marble City Pharmacy three, and that's a great way to start this quarter.
Perfect way to start the quarter. Like I said, somebody's going to have to step up in this big moment. Who is it?
Underneath, layup good for Caldwell. 49-60. CJ open again, right wing. Good! 60-52. Back-to-back Marble City Pharmacy threes, and he almost came out with a steal. He knocks it out on the pass. Briarwood keeps possession. They'll inbound from the sideline. Now Mears in the front court. Aggies down by 8 with 7:15 to go. Smith, right side. Canal makes the catch at the top. Now Smith again. Smith driving, spinning on Kinson. Off to Caldwell. Lefty puts up another tough shot and got it to drop. CJ to Corbin. Back to CJ's. The Aggies reset. O'Neal driving past the defense. Underneath the bucket. Layup is good.
Sylacauga, they're finding themselves offensively, but they're going to have to manufacture some stops on defensive end.
And then they'll get a reach on Franklin on Mears. They get it in to Smith on Kinson. Driving, spinning, tough shot, no. Rebound, an offensive board right to the big man. 64-54. CJ, same spot, 3, way off. Offensive rebound, Spears spinning, got fouled, made the shot, didn't get the whistle. Well, the Aggies have scored 10 points in this quarter. The problem is we haven't gotten any stops either. Smith in the backcourt. Almost lost it. Kicked out of bounds, and it's our ball.
That is Aggie basketball. That's what they love to see on the press break. And all that happens because they kept the ball out of Drew Mears' hands. They're making the freshman, Torrey Smith, break the press all by himself.
Does give Briarwood a chance to get set on defense. 64-56, Franklin. Swinging it left side, Patterson in the corner to Kinson 3. KT, floater, good. 64-58. Aggies were down, 12 to start the quarter. Canal breaking the press. In the corner to Thompson. Caldwell open 3. It's short. Rebound tapped in the air. O'Neal controls it for the Aggies. Eric will push it ahead. Going to the ground with it. Giving it off to Josh. The Aggies, you got time. You can be patient here. CJ making the catch left wing on Canal. Driving past Canal. He got fouled. They'll say it's on the floor. They'll wave the shot off. The foul's on the floor. They'll put it in from the baseline. Probably the right call.
Probably. But at college, they're starting to allow that to be a continuation call. Hasn't made its way to the high school level.
Probably won't. CJ goes way up. He'll spin in the air. Franklin trying to finish with the left. Is tapped out, and that's Aggie basketball. 64-58. The Aggies have battled back in the first 3 minutes of this fourth quarter. KT to inbound, finds Patterson. Corbin crossing over. KT taking the dribble down the lane. Kicking it off to CJ. Down the lane, Franklin lost it. Had it stripped away. Loose ball on the floor, picked up by Corbin. Feeding it underneath. Patterson, tough shot, and one!
He thought he should have had the last one. He gets it there, the and one. C.J. Franklin is doing all he can to keep these Aggies in this basketball game tonight.
64-60, full timeout for the Lions. We'll be back in 60 seconds.
Do you have scrap metal piling up? Get paid at Coosa Valley Recycling. Serving the Birmingham area and Highway 280 corridor in Sylacauga, Coosa Valley Recycling is your top choice for scrap metal recycling. Whether it's old appliances, car parts, or any other metal items, Coosa Valley Recycling offers great rates and fast, easy service. Recycling with Coosa Valley Recycling not only puts your money back in your pocket, but it also protects the environment. Don't let your scrap metal go to waste. Bring it to Coosa Valley Recycling today. Call 256-245-4300.
Number 1 in customer satisfaction among insurance providers 5 years in a row. Like a good neighbor, State Farm agent Albia Steers is there. The official insurance agent of the Coosa Pines Federal Credit Union Aggie Sports Network.
64-60. CJ standing at the free throw line, waiting for Briarwood to get back on the floor after they called a full timeout. Franklin for one at the Coosa Valley Medical Center free throw line, and he missed his first free throw since the first quarter. Got it back, puts it back up on the rim and in. 64-62.
It was all part of the plan for C.J. Franklin. He wanted 2 instead of 1. 4-point possession for the Aggies. Had to have that.
Thompson with it for Briarwood. Now it's Smith. They'll deny the ball to Mears. Smith got fouled, and he'll have 2 free throws coming his way. Smith at the stripe, 2 free throws coming his way. Misses the first. Makes the second, and it is a 3-point game, 65-62 with 4.5 minutes to go. Can the Aggies tie? Kinson to Corbin, blowing past the defense, inside to Spear. Got around the defense, and it drops in. Josh Spear contorting his body in the air to get the Aggies within 1, 65-54.
But what a beautiful feed from Corbin Patterson.
Blocked off the backboard by O'Neal. Briarwood gets it back, and then they traveled. They traveled and will get it with a chance to take the lead.
Heads up play from Eric O'Neal. Thought they were going to have an easy shot at the basket, and Eric O'Neal flies about what felt like 100 feet in the air to get the block.
It's been a storm by the Aggies here in the fourth quarter. (65-64) with 4:05 to go in the ball game. CJ to KT in the corner to Corbin. Patterson on the drive, in the air, got fouled. Shot didn't go, but we have a chance to tie and take the lead here at the Coosa Valley Medical Center free throw line. Oh, that one was close to dropping in. Senior at the stripe, got it, and we're tied at 65. Second one, no good. We'll trap him in the backcourt. Mears trying to break the pressure. We'll meet him with 2 guys at midcourt. Gets it off to Thompson. Canal in the corner. Cross-court feed. Troy Smith bobbled it, got it back. Tucked away in the corner in front of Briarwood is Who was that? The big man. That was Zeke Witt firing it inside, and then free throws coming the way of the Lions. Canal will shoot 2. Canal has 2 free throws. Here's the first, and it's good. Here comes Charlie Caldwell, who killed us in the third quarter. He's back on the floor for the Lions. Canal's second is good, and they lead it by 2, 67-65. Aggies trying to get inside of this zone of Briarwood again. Patterson skipping it down low. It's Spear spinning, defender in the air. Got the shot to go. 67-67.
What body control and physicality of Josh Spear to be able to finish that under the basket in heavy traffic.
Caldwell stuck in the backcourt with it. Smith spinning, getting it across midcourt before the 10-second count. You got a loose ball down on the floor. CJ tied up with it. Briarwood has the arrow. CJ was battling for it.
And all this happening because Drew Mears, the steady hand for Briarwood, has been kept out of this basketball game in the fourth quarter.
Mears in the backcourt with it. He'll come unimpeded across the timeline now. He'll take a screen. He'll fire a 3. It's way off the mark. The rebound into the hands of Kenson Threed after it pinballed off of Eric O'Neill. The first chance for the Aggies to take a lead since midway through the third quarter. We're tied at 67, 2:37 and counting in the fourth. Corbin trying to get it inside to Josh Spear, who's being guarded by Caldwell. CJ right side, now back to KT, back to Franklin. O'Neill to CJ, open 3, can he hit it? No good. That went off the mark for CJ. Smith on the other end. The freshman dribbling with the right hand, trying to get the basketball to Drew Mears. He is locked right now by Kenson Threed. Comes off a screen. Now Mears gets it, and it's Caldwell with 2 minutes to play. We're tied at 67. Witt working at the top. Smith driving, had it knocked out of his hands, and they call a foul on O'Neill. Just the third foul on the Aggies. Not shooting is Briarwood. As the Aggies call a timeout. It's a 30. It's a full timeout out, so still, regardless, let's stay here. 67-67. The Aggies have outscored Briarwood by 12 here in the fourth quarter to get this game back even. What do they do to close it out? How do they close it out? How do the Aggies escape on their home floor with a win after a double-digit fourth quarter deficit?
Continue to do what you're doing on Drew Mears. He has been a non-factor in this fourth quarter. He's out of rhythm, as you saw in that three-point shot. Wasn't even close. So defensively, continue to do what you're doing and attack the glass. Make sure there's no second-chance baskets for Briarwood. And on the offensive end, work in the interior, find Josh Spear. And when you work it in the interior, if Josh Spear's not able to get it to go, you have C.J. Franklin numerous times open on the three-point line. Offense has been doing what it needs to do in the second half in this fourth quarter. It's really just continue to do what's got you to this point and keep Drew Mears out of the basketball game.
Briarwood basketball on the baseline. Smith to inbound, looking, getting Mears. He'll catch and shoot a 3, and it's no good. Rebounded by Spear. He'll rip it away from Briarwood and hand it off to Franklin. Can we take a lead? Feels like we need to get over the hump, Alex.
It does.
Tied at 67. Kinson into the near corner to Patterson. KT back with it again. Minute 30 to play. Franklin had an open look the last time down the floor, just couldn't hit the Marble City Pharmacy three-pointer. Patterson blows by the defense, stops, floats, misses the shot, got his own miss. KT to CJ. He'll drive. He'll go up, got fouled, and here he's going to the line. I thought they might get him with a walk there, but Zeke Witt got on top of him, and CJ will shoot two. And that's the 5th foul on Zeke Witt.
All that happens because CJ, being such a threat, driving to the basket, full stop, pump fake, gets the big man in the air. And when a big man's in the air, there's not a lot that's going to keep him from getting that foul.
CJ with 8 here in the 4th.
10.
Should be 10 in the 4th, and he hits the free throw to give us a 68-67 lead. CJ's second rattles in. 69-67 Aggies with 75 seconds to play. Can you believe it? Mears to Smith to Caldwell. He'll stop. He'll look. Smith open for 3. No good. Rebound. Fought for it. Spear. They went over the back. And who do they get the foul on?
Oh,
they got the foul on Josh Spear. He was in front. He was in front of the Briarwood Lion chasing down a rebound. That's horrible.
That's just a box out. I don't know what it's calling a hook. That was a box out.
Briarwood to the line with Canal with a minute to play. Jeez. I know. We had 2 guys fighting for the ball, and we had position. Canal makes the free throw, the first of 2.
In a close game like this, that's something you just don't call as a referee.
Coach Jones going to call a full. We'll take one, too. 69-68. Good guys lead it with 60 seconds to play.
When you care about people, it shows. And at Alta Point Health, they believe that kind of heart deserves a place to shine. They're hiring for a variety of positions in Clay and Talladega counties, including licensed therapists, LPNs, and direct support professionals. Some jobs are remote, and others don't require experience to get started. They offer good pay, strong benefits, and a real chance to grow in your career. If you've been waiting for something meaningful, text Alta Jobs to 97211.
The Coosa Pines Federal Credit Union Aggie Sports Network is fueled by Allen Oil Company. Fuel for your car, fuel for your body. You're all in with Allen.
1 minute remaining. After a timeout, you'll have Sam Canal for Briarwood at the free throw line for one more. He made the first. Aggies lead at 69-68. If you're watching on YouTube, remember to subscribe to the channel as Shelby County lost to Clay Central today. Just keep that in the back of your mind. 69-69. Aggies tied now after the free throw was good. In the corner to O'Neal. Thought about a 3, pulled it down. Kenson 3 will drive. He'll go down the lane. He'll finish with the left hand. Kenson 3. Holy cow. 71-69. Mears brings it ahead. He hands it off to Canal. Off to Caldwell. Working at the top of the key. Caldwell going left. Missed the shot. Rebound in the air. Thompson has it, and they call it a full timeout. Let's stay here. The Aggies needed that board. They didn't get it, but it didn't lead to immediate points. 71-69. Kenson 3 driving, scooping, scoring, and giving the Aggies a 71-69 lead.
Wow. Of all the Aggies on the court, Kenson 3 off the dribble. Difficult layup at the basket. Wow.
Both teams would have 2 timeouts left. Both teams in the bonus.
Phew. I love Eric O'Neal passing up that three-pointer, though. Instead of taking a okay shot that maybe Eric O'Neal doesn't make, maybe he makes, they give it up for a higher percentage shot at the basket with Kinson 3. Another smart play by Eric O'Neal, who has made so many smart plays tonight, whether it's taking the good shot or passing it up for an open layup under the basket. His interior passes tonight have been next level.
Briarwood will have the basketball, down by 2. And with 22.9 to go, they have a lot of options.
Hey, 2-3, hey, don't give up no open shot, number 1. Hey, go with 1.
Smith to put it in.
Go with 1.
They'll get it in to Mears. They'll fire it into the backcourt to him. Smith with it with 20 seconds to go. Off the right side, Mears guarded by Spear. Coming off a screen is the senior point guard. Driving is Caldwell. Layup, no. Rebound, Franklin. CJ's got it with 7, with 6, with 5. Franklin, oh, we turned it over, and we fouled him. How did we turn it over? We were going to dribble the clock out. And Smith at the line to shoot 2 with 2.8 to go.
In the press break, the Cardinal sin is passing it across the paint. That cannot happen.
Free throws coming.
That cannot happen if you're Corbin Patterson.
71-69, timeout Aggies. I think the ball hit the referee on its way to C.J. Franklin.
Wow.
Just kind of rewinding YouTube and trying to figure out how this pass never got there. It did. It hit the referee's counting arm. Why would the referee put himself in between C.J. and Corbin?
Lord have mercy.
I mean, go back and watch. They'll send a freshman to the free throw line. The referee's part of the floor, we get it. But, man, how do you let that happen?
I've seen it all tonight, Jeremy, from the JV boys game all the way through this one. I've seen it all.
(71-69) with 2.8 to play. Smith, if he makes the first, will shoot the second. If he misses the first, he will intentionally miss the second. Smith's first free throw is good with 2.8 to go. Smith again. 71-70 at the line. Made it. Sylacauga's been calling a timeout. We'll get the timeout. For a final timeout, they'll give it 1.9 on the sideline. What do you do?
Find the best shot. Set numerous screens.
So with Sylacauga with a chance to dribble the clock out essentially in the backcourt, the pass hits the referee, deflects off of him, goes into the hands of Troy Smith, who then gets fouled on a lay-in. And Sylacauga will have 2.0. They will inbound on the backcourt side of the scoring table, so just on the sideline. We might have overtime here at home.
You're going to want to have someone dive into the rim, and you're going to want to have a couple guys spotting up on the three-point line. I would assume it's either Eric O'Neal or CJ dive into the basket based on their verticality, and the other one spotting up for a three-pointer.
you're the Aggies, you can't throw this in further into the backcourt. You've got to get it into the front court quickly.
And you also don't want to take a 5-second call. If anything, just throw it into the front court. Throw it into the front court and let it go. Because if over in this part of the court, Drew Mears, there's no telling what he could do.
The ball was tapped out by Briarwood. No time came off the clock. Eric O'Neal will inbound. Eric's got to get it in. Throws it to Josh. Underneath the bucket, blocked. And we'll go to OT.
You couldn't have drawn that up better if you're Coach Jones and Coach Patterson. Josh Spear wide open under the basket. And about gets tackled going up for the layup. I don't like to blame officials, Jeremy, but when one causes a turnover that leads to the tying points, and then that happens, I have some questions.
71-71.
So he'll have one.
4 minutes will be placed on the clock. Alex, both teams should get an extra timeout. Sylacauga should have one. Briarwood should have two. Fouls stay the same.
And Jeremy, after all that, Drew Mears did not score in that fourth quarter. Not a single basket was made.
Sylacauga and Briarwood will jump it off. Into the backcourt it goes. CJ was able to tap it to Spear. Now he gets it back. Clock never started. So they'll have to inbound here from the sideline. CJ to Corbin, working the baseline, inside to Spear, firing it to O'Neal. Eric stepping inside of the arc, now it's KT. No reason to be in a hurry. We're tied at 71. Eric fires a three from the corner. It misses everything. Josh Spear stepping through, got fouled, and finishes the play.
Josh Spear, a man possessed under the basket. Three guys draped on him, and he finishes at the rim, plus the harm.
Spear trying to complete the three-point play. 73-71. Too strong on the free throw. Rebound tapped out of bounds by Kenson 3. Mears bounces into the front court. Caldwell circling around the top of the key to the right wing, cut off by Franklin. Back to Thompson. Now it's Smith, who hit those two clutch free throws with 2.8 seconds to go to send the game to OT. Smith, right elbow, jumper, side of the rim, no. Rebounded by Spear. The Aggies, this is a big possession. It feels like Alex with the lead a chance to build on it with 3 minutes to go. A minute has passed in overtime.
A big possession, and who else would you find here but Josh Beer?
CJ floating and knocking it down.
I stand corrected. Going to CJ Franklin, who has had the hot hand in the second half.
And then a foul called on the Aggies will send Briarwood to the stripe. They got the foul on who? Corbin Patterson.
Oh, man.
75-71.
They haven't called that one all day.
It's 4 on Corbin. Mears misses the first one.
I think that miss has a lot to do with Drew Mears not seeing anything fall in that fourth quarter. He was 0 for 2. And when you go that long without seeing the ball go through, you go cold.
Mears for one more. Missed them both, and it's rebounded by Eric. And then what do they get here? We caught it on the baseline.
Oh, man.
The Aggies were out of bounds with it. Two bad misses by Mears at the stripe, and we don't make them pay. Oh, yep, Eric's whole right foot was standing out of bounds. Canal catching, giving it off Smith. 3, short. This time the rebound cleared by Spear. And the Aggies can take our time. We're leading it by 4 with 2.5 minutes to go. Corbin to KT beyond the arc, spinning. Kinson, tough shot, no. Rebound on the floor, Canal able to get it. 75-71, Briarwood trailing by 4. They have the basketball, it's Mears. Traveled, laying it up though, and accelerating and getting the bucket. 75-73. Minute 53 to play. With the lead. Don't have to be in a huge hurry. It's CJ down the lane, clearing space. Tough shot! Got it to drop. 77-73, it's Mears. Coming ahead, Mears off the side of the backboard. Tap to O'Neal. The Aggies will slow it down, and no, they won't. Eric laying it up, no good.
Eric O'Neal has to slow down. One of the few poor decisions he's made tonight. He has not made a lot of them.
Mears open 3. No, he's been cold from the field. Caldwell at the rim, fouled by Patterson.
Eric O'Neal has not made.
That's one you want to circle out and set up the offense. You had a 4-point lead with 1.5 minutes to go.
Earlier in the game, he had a similar situation, and he did just that, Jeremy. Had to be a little more cognizant of the clock here for Eric O'Neal.
And that's the 5th foul on Corbin.
Pull it out, slow it down. There's no shot clock in high school basketball, no need to rush.
Yeah, that's one. If you make it, you love it, but if you don't, you're leaving the other team in the ball game. Tristan Whetstone into the game. The Aggies with Kinson Threet on the floor has been able to neutralize Drew Mears. But a lot of that has been switching between KT, Corbin, and CJ. Now Corbin out of the game, and Caldwell misses a free throw. And Briarwood's going to take a timeout. 77-73. Minute 14 left in OT. This is the Coosa Pines Federal Credit Union Aggie Sports Network, presented by Allen Brew Market, Coosa Valley Medical Center, and Alta Point Health. Had a lot of people texting about the turnover right there where we fouled Torrey Smith to end regulation. The ball did indeed go off of the referee, and that's what essentially has kept Briarwood in this game. The game would have ended. They would have fouled us with 2.8 to go. We would have been shooting free throws on the other end, and what is this, ESPN FPI would have gave us a 99.9% chance to win.
And there's nothing Sylacauga could do with the official. He's part of the area of play.
Just never seen a referee get directly. CJ had already passed it to Corbin. For him to step into the passing lane, it's just not very good.
He should have been on the baseline doing his count rather than in the area of play.
Two free throws coming. Excuse me, one more coming for Charlie Caldwell, the 6'1" senior. He made the second. It's a three-point game, 77-74. The Aggies get it into O'Neal. Now it's CJ to Kinson. The Aggies don't have to be in a hurry. You have a lead with no shot clock and 60 seconds to play. Eric in the corner, head fake, and they'll get a foul on Thompson. With two free throws coming for Eric O'Neal. These are huge free throws. You can get this to a 5-point game with 57.8 to go. The first for O'Neal, no good. Now this one becomes even bigger than that one. A second from O'Neal. Missed it. 77-74 with 55 seconds to go. It's Mears in the corner to Canal for three. No good. Spear got the rebound. Boxed out. Caldwell. And then CJ got to bring it ahead with KT. KT trapped and he's fouled. Now send Kinson 3 to the line. Not a great foul, in my opinion, by Caldwell. We were about 7 seconds into that 10-second count and nowhere to go with the ball.
Free throws, free throws, free throws.
And this feels like Kinson 3's first trip to the free throw line in 2026. I mean, he hasn't been here often this year. O'Neal just missed two. Kinson got the first.
What a time to make your first free throws at 2026, KT.
Aggies lead at 78-74. Missed the second. Long rebound. Caldwell gathers it for the Lions in Briarwood with 36 seconds to go. Aggies lead at 78-74. Briarwood with the ball. Curley, the freshman, makes the catch. He'll work on Whetstone. Back to Mears. Mears kicking it into the corner. Caldwell clearing space with the left hand. Drives in, makes the shot. Man, took a lot of contact on that drive as well. And it's a 2-point game, 78-76. The Aggies need to inbound. You know they're going to trap the ball to see if they can force a turnover, and then if we beat it, they're going to foul us. Thank you for watching on YouTube, Facebook, and listening on Mix 106.5. This is the Aggie Sports Network, the official broadcast partner of Sylacauga Athletics. 22.5 to go. What's Coach Jones drawing up here?
Getting it to your best free throw shooter. Whoever he identifies that as, getting it to them. Tonight it's been CJ Franklin. Only missed 2 free throws tonight. Josh Beer has been consistent majority of the year.
Briarwood coming out of its huddle. The Aggies already on the floor. Tristan Whetstone was that a tough night. We'll put it in. We'll get it in to CJ with 21 seconds to go. Into the front court, O'Neal, Eric making the catch. They have to foul us, and then Mears rakes the arms of Eric, and he'll go to the line. How do you feel about putting Eric back to the stripe when CJ's been so good at the free throw line tonight.
It's a way for Eric to get right.
Still a 2-possession game.
He's made 3 of 5, so it's not like he's not shooting it well. He just missed his last 2.
If he makes one of these, it makes it very hard for Briarwood to win this game. If he makes both of them, the way that the Aggies have locked down the three-point shooters here in the second half, the fourth quarter now in overtime, would almost feel impossible as Eric makes the first. A senior at the stripe. 79. Excuse me, our scoreboard was, I think, wrong. It's 79-76. Excuse me, he needs to make this one to make it a 4-point game.
Briarwood out of timeouts.
And he missed the second, a 3-point game. Mears will work it across with 12. To Caldwell, to Smith. He'll drive past the defense, will give him the layup. He missed it. Josh Spear got the rebound. He is fouled and will walk to the other side. Shooting 2 with a chance to win the ball game. Torrey Smith missed one that was absolutely wide open. And Josh Spear with a chance to put it on ice. He needs to make one of these 2 free throws to win the game. And he makes the first. The Aggies will beat Briarwood here at home if they don't foul a 3-point shooter and the shot go in. 80-76. Misses the second. Get away from the basketball. Caldwell misses the shot. And the Aggies win the game 80-76. Your final score will go to the Star Physical Therapy post-game show.
Looking for cool sports memorabilia or trading cards? Look no further than Another Level Cards in Childersburg. Hi, I'm Maddie, the boss lady.
And I'm Connor, and I can help you in any of your athletic collectibles from any sport.
Austin is also on deck with TCGs.
From jerseys to bobbleheads, helmets to pitchers, score a touchdown with all we have to offer.
Come by 8th Avenue Southwest in Childersburg, Tuesday through Saturday from 10 a.m. to 6, or visit us online at alevelcards.com.
This is the Star Physical Therapy post-game show on the Coosa Pines Federal Credit Union Aggie Sports Network.
Star Physical Therapy post-game show. Star Physical Therapy where you don't have to be a star to be treated like one, coach. You're down 12 going into the fourth quarter. What'd you tell your team to help them rally there in the fourth and eventually win this game 80-76?
I think one of the key components was me keeping my composure. You know, not calling them up, getting them up together during the intermission, yelling and screaming, just talking to them about, hey, we have time. We got to go and press. We got to get the game going at our pace. And lo and behold, we took control of that fourth quarter.
You took control of Drew Mears there in the fourth quarter and overtime, Coach. He had 29 points going into the fourth quarter. I think he finished the rest of the game with 2 points. Kenson Threet had a big part of that. You put him on there a lot, and Kenson made some big buckets for you too.
He did. You know, Kenson he's a player that's when he's on, and when he's not, he's not. Mears, I got to give that kid all the credit he deserves. He's got my respect now. But when you need to get stopped at that crucial point, we needed to get stopped. And Kenson Threet sit down, and I don't think he got a three-point shot the fourth quarter at all. But the first 3, he was red hot. So we're just fortunate to keep fighting, keep playing, and we was fortunate enough to win that ball game. I thought we would win it at the end of the fourth quarter when Josh Bill had a layup, but the official didn't make a call, and we went to overtime, and we persevered.
For the fourth quarter on, I think C.J. finished with 15 points. He gave you a big spark there to start the fourth. Talk about C.J. Franklin.
C.J. Franklin is one of my, I don't want to say favorite players, but he's one of them. I'll say he's one of them. And that kid is a dog. I've said it forever now. I've been saying it over and over. And if he's got the ball in his hand, he's going to be effective. He's going to create. He's just a handful. He's tough to stop. He's quick as a cat, and he's going to get to his spots, and he's going to make you pay. And he had a huge fourth quarter.
Thank you, Coach. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Go enjoy that one in the locker room.
No doubt.
I know you will. That's Sylacauga head basketball coach Joel Jones. Aggies with a 80-76 win, comeback win. Down 12 to start the fourth quarter. Alex Bauman back joining us here on the Star Physical Therapy postgame show. You said it. You got to find a playmaker here in the fourth quarter. Tally up these C.J. Franklin
31.
points. And he finished with how many in the fourth and overtime?
Let's see. Be 16 in overtime in fourth quarter.
I told Coach 15. I thought it was 15. CJ with 16 points in the final frame, plus 4. They're in OT to win this one, 80-76. Alex, Drew Mears. Coach Jones just said it. He's got everybody's respect in this gym. There's no doubt about it. He scored 25 in the first matchup. He finished with 31, I believe, in this matchup. But he didn't outdo CJ Franklin tonight, right?
They had the same points.
It's 31 and 31.
But when the lights were brightest and the game mattered most, C.J. Franklin answered.
How did the Aggies help contain Drew Mears there? It looked like a lot of Kenson 3, Corbin on him. What did they do differently in the final 12 minutes?
They denied him the basketball. He was almost kept out of plays, and when he was in plays, it was constant switching, constant communication, going over screens, switching. All that happens because of communication. If you don't communicate that, if you're quiet, Drew Mears has a field day. The best teams you always hear, the worst teams you never hear.
80-76. You were up 8 at Briarwood. You saw that lead collapse. You're down 12 at home to Briarwood, and you're able to come back and win. What does that say about this team?
They're going to answer the bell anytime Coach Jones and Coach Patterson ask them. Dig deep, find me some points, find me some stops. In that third quarter, in that fourth quarter, there was times where they were getting the points. They just weren't getting the stops. But when it came down to the wire, Sylacauga got the stops they needed to win this basketball game.
Sylacauga winners here tonight, 80-76. Can you just run us through the Aggies scoring totals before we get out of here? We do have a game tomorrow night, 7:30, varsity boys against Lincoln. Run us through those Aggie point totals tonight, Alex.
C.J. Franklin with the 31 points, of course. Josh Beer added the 18 points. Eric O'Neill with 17. Corbin Patterson with 5. KT with 5. And Ryan with 4.
What a night for the Aggies. They looked like they were dead and gone, and then they came back and got a massive win here at home against an area foe in the Briarwood Lions. 80-76 again, your final score here at Douglas Martin Court. We'll see you tomorrow night. Radio only on Mix 106.5. Tip-off set for 7:30 as Sylacauga travels to Lincoln. From Jeremy Law and Alex Bauman, this has been a product of Radio Alabama and Sylacauga Athletics. Thanks for listening and watching.